Okay, testing. See here. Oop. Of course, the sound always goes off. Oh, of course. Oh, there we go. Maybe? Oh, wait, that's not the right thing I'm looking for. I'm stupid. I was looking for the wrong thing. Alright. Let's go to here. Hello. We are back to be playing more Zero Escape, the Nonary games, 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, 999. You know. Let's see. Let me grab Scott. Let me just do a thing right there real quick. Okay, let me grab the Scoots. Put my phone over here. Just got my mess. Okay. Ready to roll, Scott? Let's see. Come on, Scott. Answer me. Come on, Scott. Come on. I was gonna call him. Be like, hey, get over here. Hello?
Hi,
Hey.
how's it going?
Pretty good. How are you?
I am fantastic. It is a Friday night and I have pizza in front of me and life is grand.
Nice. Let me do something really quick, maybe. Talk?
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, 9.
Okay, now it's slightly too loud. Da. Slightly down. Okay, talk again? That's good.
The mitochondria is the
Oh,
powerhouse of the cell.
yes. Okay. Let me turn down just a teeny bit more. Just teeniest bit. There we go. That'll be fine. I'm sure. Hopefully. Anyway, you excited to do more escape roomy things?
Yes, and I really want to know who stabbed us.
Yeah,
And
that would have been
probably
good
take
to know.
revenge.
Maybe. We don't have a knife.
It's
We
true.
did find a gun one time.
Maybe we should keep that in our person and
Yeah,
keep
but we don't have
what's-her-face
it
from
this
getting
time
it.
around.
Oh yeah, different
That was a different, yeah.
playthrough, different timeline.
Yeah. Oh, wow. This pot looks like it's made out of silver. Because right now we are with, June, who is our friend Akane. We are with Santa, and we are also with Lotus right now.
Lotus, worst girl, and
Yes.
Kane, who is probably best girl.
Yeah. And Santa.
I don't know enough about Santa yet. Hell, I don't. We don't know anything about anyone except Seven. We know some stuff about Seven. That's about it.
Santa said he has a sister.
Hmm.
But she said that it sounded like they came from a very poor family. Cause he was like, I was my sister's Santa, cause I would buy the gifts and stuff for them, for her.
Yeah, didn't he sit down in that industrial like looking platform staircase thing, the metal staircase, and he basically pontificated about how it's bad to murder people, and he might have been the Santa who murdered people because the Santa murdered people, and that's why he's Santa. But I didn't kill anybody, I swear.
Yeah. Very weird story about Santa. It was very weird, but okay. um, we do know
Yeah,
that about Santa.
yeah, it sounded like he was like indirectly confessing murder to us. You know, this one dude that I won't name, murdered this other person and killed their sister. But it wasn't me, definitely.
Oh
Yeah, okay.
yeah, maybe. Who knows? Okay. But we're in the kitchen. Is the room we're in right now. Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Probably not. You probably get stabbed again. Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. Can we... Oh, we can't go in here. Okay. Jeez.
Delicious.
Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. Are you talking to the cheese? I was like, what? Who are you talking to? There's a little green bottle back here. Great. Bottle of oil. Delicious. There are a number of cheeses lined up on the shelf. This is a Gouda cheese, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casting, it won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. Okay. There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Hey! Found a knife!
A rusty knife? I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seems important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
Oh, no reason really.
Okay, Jan. Are you thinking about what you're gonna tell us when you stab us?
I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last, she answered.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
Ooh. Let's go with no.
No, I haven't. What is it?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published. It was called Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking. Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it. It wasn't, though. The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage. Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly. It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic. There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
But Jumpy, you said you believe in curses.
Come on, that's totally different.
Yeah, that's different. That's not a curse. That's possession. That's different.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load.
What are you saying?
I was gonna say that's the plot to Alan Wake. If you've ever played that game.
think so.
more or less. It's a good series. You should play it.
Okay,
Anyways.
okay.
These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
That's
You know,
not
time
it.
travel.
I have no idea. I don't remember exactly.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit. He was doing the possessing.
Oh. What are you smoking?
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
Mm.
That's okay. You want to explain the time travel to me then?
So he possessed himself in the future?
Did he die in the Titanic?
Well, I guess so.
All right, Judy,
he-
get some explaining to do.
Jeez, dropped the thing. He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
Yeah, we're not being held captive and trying to do escape rooms.
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off and she glanced at the floor troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box. Oh boy, we got a knife!
Rusty one.
Rusty knife! Okay. There's so much stuff in here. A lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. Looks like some kind of large tin container. Well, it's empty. Okay, I think that little box was what I remembered having to find before. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Okay. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn. Red ice. Okay, so that's not working. Plates. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look like just any other plate from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, he thinks. You are not terribly suitable. Thanks. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizers. Remember, appetizers usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. Oh, wow.
Okay, sir.
What a reference.
I know, right? Clearly, the people here are definitely nerds.
That's funny. A voucher says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Okay, that sounds important. Sounds like a code.
It does. Or the solution to a puzzle of some kind.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, there's a thing there. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Then I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why so serious?
Another pop culture reference?
A little bit, yeah. Why so serious? There's
Why
some
so serious?
There's some bottles of seasoning in here. Okay. Looks like you can enter numbers into this thing. Is it an oven timer? It's probably for entering a passcode. After all, the oven door is locked. My guess is that it'll open if we put in the correct code. Okay. Well, we don't really have anything. There's a pot on top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I can cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook. Who the hell do you think I am? You'd better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles.
Who the hell do you think we are? I mean, who the hell do you think I am? Not Americans.
And I can boil eggs too. Wow. Look at you. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. Wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grate on top of the grill? They make it like that so the fat and juices can drip off the meat while it cooks. Can I open it? No. Okay, it's stuck. Grill, there's some coals down here. Bright red. Okay. Probably gonna need this for something else. Can we open this part? It looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Okay. It's a card reader. Since the light's red, I figure it's probably still locked. Key card for it. It's gotta be around here somewhere. We just gotta find it. Okay. Maybe this table's for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. Okay, we can do that. Maybe I'll use the wet sound to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. Alright. Now we can stab people.
Gonna say, cut something or cut someone pretty good with this.
A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple plates in there. But I don't think they're gonna help us much. Okay. Trash can? Trash can. There's nothing inside of it. A little better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Okay. Damn, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I knew you'd just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. I had to throttle you. Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? Oh, countertop. There's a rolling pin and a colander here. Nothing useful. Okay.
I have a feeling that if this wasn't like a ship and we were stuck here and this was like, I don't know, Survivor or something where we could vote somebody off the island, I feel like Lotus would be the first person to go because everybody freaking hates her. She also seems to insult everybody.
Yeah.
Then again, Clover does too, so I don't know. Maybe they can duke it out.
Maybe. Look at that thing over there. Okay. Oh. Wow, what a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask Seven? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? Jeez. Okay, so we have a knife. What can we do with the knife? Cheese? Cheese? We got the cheese. 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 Jumpy, you're searching with such tenacity. I don't think you have to search down there. I just want to be sure. I'm checking all the cheese. I need to check all of them. Okay. Am I missing something? No. No, I did. Already checked that. No, not the cheese again. No, not the cheese again. What can I use with the knife?
Junpei's just hungry. That's what's going on here.
Okay. What do we have? Oh, oil! Oh. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey, just a little bit of oil and come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa, hey, ha, yes, got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy. You're so smart. Sure I am. Okay, freezer. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folds his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
No, that's 7. Or not 7, that's Snake. Yeah. Santa's teeth had already began to chatter. Hardly surprising. The freezer was far too cold for someone just as he was.
Ironic considering his name's Santa.
Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh,
yeah.
No way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
Thanks. And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
You don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
That's a good thing. When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal rang out from behind them, in unison they spun around to find that the door they had only recently came through was closed.
I wonder who did that.
Junpei rushed to the door.
Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was
The
painful.
knob's frozen.
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had
It
ruptured.
looks like the pipe next to it broke, and
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Santa shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
She wasted no time in
What do you
responding.
want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door.
I'm sure she's putting her back into it.
Then the
Definitely.
grunting ceased, and they could hear light panting as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Thanks, Lotus.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hugging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none. I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Okay. Dry ice? Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves so as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees. Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yeah, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At least she was still feeling good enough to joke around, Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Plot twist, it is negative 109 degrees right now.
Guys, this is not the time to talk about science, okay? Santa was now shivering at an astonishing rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei. Sure, it did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure...
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
That's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees. So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees? Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stamping his feet. Then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author. But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify. So you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O. Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
She wasn't
Have
finished.
you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it, but whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened. Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize, even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is. All glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize. But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating. Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Okay. Impressed? Was honestly impressed. It was in fact a pretty interesting story.
That's pretty interesting. But, what does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa, and not June, who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright, guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Okay, great. Can I look back in here again, please? Anything else in here? Oh. Frozen chicken, delicious. Okay. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something? Junpei, is there a slip of paper in that meat? I think there's something written on here, but I can't read it like this. If we try and pull it out, it'll probably rip. You need to defrost that. Don't think we're gonna be doing that in this room. Okay. Hey. Got some rope. Okay. Water bottle. There's anything else here that looks useful, okay? This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. Okay. We got dry ice, we got a water bottle, we got some rope, we got a knife. No. Okay, can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, did you do that in school? You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Rope? No.
He's expanding gas to like blow the door open or what?
Maybe? But it won't let me combine these two. Maybe it was seeing more of a shock, you know. More of a shock. Yeah, I know, I'm trying. There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze in place. This water actually seems almost warm. Hey Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's a warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water and dry ice. What do you think will happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? I get it, but... Okay. Can we put these together? No. Okay.
It's not.
No. Okay. So can I do this? Great. Oh. No. There we go. Use the frozen chicken to crush it up. Okay. Combine water bottle. And put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Okay. and then we need to dip the rope on it. Fine. Tie the rope. Okay. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the
Put
door.
water into the bottle with dry ice, and make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the large chunk he crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright, guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with no concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Yeah,
in here?
there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. Yeah.
Come on, get inside, quick.
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide, even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're
What?
counting the wrong way.
Oh, oops.
Oh my god.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Yeet. Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he ducked down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Junpei leapt out of the cellar and ran to the door. Yay, I got the ice off.
The ice on the door. Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone.
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes. Alright, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move.
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it. Hot, 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 hot. Fuck.
What'd you think would happen? He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of
You
rage.
did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
Thanks. With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die.
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door, but I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there weren't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his
Fine.
teeth.
But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
What? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside. But she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
Jeez. Okay, guys. Enough arguing. Oh. Let me click out. Okay. Yeah. Gotta put this on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you gonna do if the paper burns? Come on, it'll be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We just gotta keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this fork. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Junpei, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get to it. So are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, I have to select the knife. Okay. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife, yes, I cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. Oh, right. C plus 10 plus F. Okay, that's it. C plus 10 plus F. Boop. Okay. So then we gotta... Okay, no, I just want to go back. We gotta go back to that note. Oh my god. Oh, it just says, appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. C plus 10 plus F. C plus...
Is that like a password? We have to cook something or what?
No, it has something to do with this note. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, no. Appetizer plates. There are 9 of them in total. 10 of them. If we flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They're soup plates. They're made that way so the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student has the money to do something like that? Okay. So... just wondering what C means. So, seafood, dish F. Which one? We're on plate for seafood. 15, so 10 plus 15. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. You really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. What would be C? This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizers 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizer, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here? and hexadecimal is, it's a number system that goes 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. What?
The hexadecimal.
Oh my god, I hate this. Ugh. See? Okay, but what does that mean? You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalents for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12. So 12. 12 plus 10 plus 15. 12,
Best way
10,
to
15.
Best way to describe it is basically what happens is after 9, after the single numbers, you just substitute the rest of the numbers with letters.
Yeah. I think I know what she's talking about. So 12, 10, 15. Or does that mean 16? So 12, 16, 15. 12, 16, 15. 12, 16, 15. Okay. 12, 16, 15. Okay, so I know. Oh my god. I'm trying to remember the numbers. 12, 16, 15. Oh wait, okay, never mind. No, clear it. So we have to add them? 12, 10, 16, or not 10, fuck. 12, 16, 15.
That's 31 plus 12 is 43. Plus what's the last number?
There's only 3 numbers. It's 12,
43.
16, 15. 43?
I believe so, yes.
Hey! Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Can we open it? Yeah, the door opened. Good job, Jumpy. Okay, now I got the key card. Alright, yes. I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. You found it! Yay!
Woo.
I think we've been here before.
Can I look at the flow? Okay, so here we are. Okay. So we're here. Okay. Okay, so that was just the first section of the escape rooms. Okay. Got it. Okay. I think we've been here before. Middle grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
So I'm trying to look at this. So then we went this way before. And there's 2 other options. Let me look at something. Where's this thing? Okay.
Did we screw up someplace or what?
No, I was just trying to like look at some of the endings.
Oh, okay. I see how it is.
Oh, okay. So um what? What does that mean? What door did we go through first this time? Door 7. Okay. Wait. No, that's door 7. Okay. What door do we go through? Door 4. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the looks of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D. First, A and B.
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
Now, Route C. This goes all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
And do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed, but it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at the staircase. It's lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
And go. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-Deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water goes back at them. Its smooth surface like a great
At
mirror.
least the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-Deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on. These are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look! It's Lotus's symbol.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like... Oh, ouch, 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 ouch!
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, Jin spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever. If we can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
Time to head back to the stairs.
To the right was a small hallway.
Now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and told him to move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Thrilled to have found an unlocked door, he threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
He simply stood unable to speak. The other simply stared, open mouthed. After a few moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
I had to sneeze. They were simple things, more than a pipe and thin mattress.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were blazoned with large single-digit numbers, made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed towards the doors, waving his way between the beds. He started with door 3 out on the left and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
Oh, it's no use.
I mean, yeah.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Alright, yeah,
Don't you
this
remember?
part.
The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But this one,
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All 4 took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever, and it still did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for the door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see,
Snake!
but it was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! Seven!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gate in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How did you end up here?
That's my line?
Perhaps we should exchange information.
They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they ended up in the same place. Of course, none of that happened in any was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile. Almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the ninth man. No, thought Junpei, perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The ninth man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. A sort of simple, uncomplicated joy, Junpei thought. The joy of being alive. Still alive. He felt sorry for the ninth man. But more than anything, Junpei was just happy to be alive.
There you have it. Our half of the story.
His part finished, Ace fell silent. For a moment, Junpei was silent in thought, then he spoke.
Okay, let me see if I got all this straight. When you guys got here, the bases for the Reds were already gone.
And you looked all over this room, but you couldn't find anything.
So you figured that there might be something in the hallway with all the doors.
So you went and had a look?
Yeah.
And while you were looking around, you heard voices.
Uh-huh. So you followed the voices and came back here.
Indeed. And that was how we found you.
Why don't we check those 3 Reds again, just in case?
You're right. Huh, there's a long, thin gap on the bottom. I think it's a slot for something. Probably electronic.
Well, this isn't good. If the red is inactive, we can't keep going.
Well, what about that hallway over there? Isn't there anywhere else we can go?
No. There are plenty more hospital rooms, but nothing else.
Hospital rooms. That's what's behind all those doors?
Yes. There are a number of individual rooms in addition to this large one.
There was a door at the end of the hallway, but it was locked.
There was an astrological symbol engraved near the keyhole, however. I was able to get a good feel of it. I believe it was the symbol of Jupiter.
Not again. Those goddamn things are everywhere.
I wonder what they all mean.
Get a good feel of it.
Yeah. Cause he's blind.
Yeah, it just seems strange.
Oh, that's strange. It felt like he was probably gonna say
Good look at it.
Good look at it, but he's like, well, no, that doesn't make sense for my case. Just cause that's the usual thing people would say.
I guess that's true. I don't know. I have a suspicion that he somehow has the ability to see. I don't know. I could be totally wrong. I don't trust him. That's all I'm saying.
For a moment, everyone was silent, deep in
While we're
thought.
asking what things mean, what's the deal with this room? I mean, I thought this was a cruise ship.
Well, chances are...
The gigantic?
We already know this stuff. About
She
the
was actually the
gigantic.
gigantic. They entered the British at some point. She ran. What happened? One seemed like a trap. Soon enough, but the gig.
So you're saying this Lord Gordain?
Yeah.
That's pipe. What? That
Proof
that.
Well, this so.
Oh, lie.
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
Hey!
Yeah?
Your point being?
He decided to revise his attitude for the next question.
Was I the only one that didn't know?
Everyone nodded.
Why?
Oh.
Oh, right. Saying that 7 doesn't have his memory.
Oh.
Yeah.
It sounds like the 10, 11, 12.
It's mid. Then we've still.
We don't. Let's get going.
What do you
We've looked everywhere in this. That only leaves.
One?
Well.
Wait, don't tell me you mean we need to.
Don't.
4 rooms?
We just have to. If each of us.
There are.
All right, so everyone knows which area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all. How.
Yeah.
I'll shout.
I hope.
If we can.
Right.
Then let's.
Okay. And around. By searching. But then an hour.
It's 1. I better get.
And go back.
Huh?
Ace and a Clover, June and Lotus.
What are they? What happened?
Jumpy.
And then they found out the things were
Vacant.
working again.
I thought we.
Well.
What the hell?
Well, that's.
You don't know.
When I got back, there was no one. That means I'm the missing part.
What? You're right.
They're the same.
Let me take. It's just. All right. Nobody.
Correct.
None.
Huh.
And then they noticed, hey,
Where's
where's Snake?
Does that mean that?
I have no idea.
I don't suppose.
Well, whatever.
Maybe.
So they don't know where Snake is.
No. Yeah. So I'm gonna.
Hey. Well, damn it.
Well.
No.
Oh man.
Oh.
Then we've only.
Let's split up.
All right.
Then I shall.
Okay, so now they're
I'll be
splitting
on
up to try to find Clover and try to
Alright.
find
Yes,
Snake.
but.
Let's. How about the casino?
Okay.
Don't think anything's different from us looking around.
Hey, what do you?
Isn't it obvious? I'm looking.
I'm just not.
Really? Maybe.
I don't think.
Oh, by the way, I've got a proposal for you two.
Oh,
No.
fun.
Let's go, June.
She just wants to team up again.
Was
blah,
that-
blah,
No.
blah.
We should be looking.
Huh.
Well, where should we?
Let me just go back to the hospital
Hey,
room.
why don't we go?
Sure.
Hey, wait. That's. Sam.
I believe that's anything.
Jumpy.
No, nothing. Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Let's try somewhere else. Let's go take a look at the. Maybe we should.
Yes.
Oh, she didn't freak out this time, huh?
So,
Oh, we didn't even really talk to her.
Okay.
Just trying to get.
oh,
Hey, hands!
let's go.
Alright.
Ah,
I mean, to
Snake
talk
eyes.
to you.
I really.
Well,
Right.
By the way,
uh,
why they don't look?
yes. Still, it's certainly. At any rate, we really must. The clock is. Very well. You can leave.
All right. Let's go, Jump.
Can we be done?
Something about that was like Ace. All right, we're.
Let me
Why
just go
don't we-
back.
Okay.
I don't think anyone is. Why don't we go?
All right.
No one's. Maybe we'll. But where? Let's head back.
All right.
I don't think. Let's go have
I'll go wherever.
nobody. Let's look.
But where?
Why don't we go?
Okay.
I don't think.
Better searching. Okay. Looked everywhere they could think of, but Snake was nowhere to be found. Okay.
Snake has. We
So,
can't. we need to-
can't find Snake. What do we
You know
do?
that we're not gonna. There, we've got to.
Yes. Why don't? Well, perhaps you've all. We can't
Yeah,
if
talk
we
about
but if we
leaving somebody behind.
Then
yes, given our the others.
No!
What's so?
And
Then what?
then
Maybe.
Ace says he'll be
wait.
so behind.
Look, you should.
Exactly. And for that, what do you think?
No! I'm not.
What about you?
Me?
All right, 7.
I can't. We don't do.
Oh, if I can get. What about? Hey, you're. We've searched out. Let's go. We sack you, right?
Okay.
Now.
That will. I will.
Ace, no!
June, I said I.
Huh?
I trust. I believe.
Whoa. Those doors only go if we go. Yeah. True.
Please, ideally within the time limit.
No, that's. We've only got. We don't even. How on earth?
Then, perhaps. You see, then I go on. Go.
Good.
Good. Perhaps it may be.
And she's like, no, you can't leave me behind.
Well, what? We're wait.
You're right.
Seriously?
You? They're right, say
There's.
Somebody
Hey!
behind.
we just
Hey, I fell asleep. Took a sedative.
I'm
how
this.
a syringe. Sober did
Yes.
Anas
I thought.
why did
Didn't I? I really.
Ace No.
I think.
Ace
Okay, come on.
Well,
Come
we
on,
can't,
come on,
right?
come on.
You say.
No.
Yeah.
Get
Huh?
to
Well,
the next
no.
choice
You
for the
forgot.
It's the
doors.
same.
Got it. You're next.
I'll.
What?
Who me?
Oh, you're.
All right.
So we need to go to
Junpei.
8th door.
I think I'm gonna go with door 8.
Okay. 8 it is.
Yeah.
All right then. That means June's got to go through 7.
what? Why?
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but Fez
The
began to
6 of
explain.
us are going to keep going without leaving anyone behind. There are only 3 ways we can do it. Have 3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8. 4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8. Or 3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8. There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up in the corners of her
no.
eyes.
You're saying we aren't going to see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were just 5, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, steeled his resolve, and did his best to
Hey,
smile.
come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up. I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Probably.
She didn't sound very helpful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered the moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched
Anyway,
and continued.
that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 7 and Clover can take 8. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
We're ready to go then. Let's move.
Okay, at Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Santa, 7, and June walked toward the door 7, while Clover, Lotus, and Junpei headed for door 8. Okay. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. Then Lotus laid her hand against her chest, turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then shall we go?
Alright. In we go.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them.
Okay.
Hurry!
Let's go! Let's find the dead. Lotus and Clover leapt through the door. The moment they did, their bracelets beeped. The detonators in the bracelets had been activated. Junpei stepped toward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his left, toward door 7. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met.
June.
Jumpy.
They nodded. Their farewell to almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arm and hauled him bodily through the door. Alright.
Yeah, if he doesn't get in there and get the dead in time, then they're all dead.
Yep. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
81 seconds left. Hurry!
Lotus snapped at him and ran to the dead. Junpei and Clover followed her as fast as they could. Alright, found it.
It stopped.
With a shaking hand, she wiped a few beads of sweat from her forehead. Clover, however, was calm, aloof perhaps.
Pointless.
She muttered to herself without emotion and began to walk down the hallway, leaving behind a confused Junpei and Lotus. Lotus watched the girls receding back with a mix of frustration and curiosity.
What an unpleasant girl. I bet she's not very popular with the boys.
Her brother is missing. Her brother is missing.
I'm just thinking, look who's talking. It's Lotus.
Yeah.
The caring and calm and kind person that Lotus is. And concerned, not to mention.
Oh yeah. Her sarcasm seemed a little more biting than was. Perhaps unnecessary, but she sighed and started after the young girl.
Maybe pairing these two together was a mistake.
It's
Too late now. I better catch up to them.
After taking a moment to catch his breath, Junpei followed.
Oh, it's a dead end.
The hallway made a number of turns before at last coming to a dead end.
There's a door on the left, though.
For a few moments, they stood in front of the door, examining it. Above the door was a plate with the word laboratory engraved on it.
Laboratory? Huh.
Oh, that doesn't sound very pleasant. I don't like the look of this place.
Me either. But there aren't any other doors. It's not like we have a lot of choices.
Junpei.
Huh?
Please, you first.
Thanks. Junpei suspected her politeness was motivated by something other than respect.
Fine.
Junpei muttered to himself and pushed open the iron door. So kind. His first steps inside were tentative and careful, but as he examined the room, it became clear that there was no imminent danger. Lotus followed him in, and Clover brought up the rear. The room they found themselves in was divided into two separate areas by a curved wall. A thick glass window built into that wall made it possible to see into the other side of the division.
No, I think the window looks into another room.
Maybe it's for monitoring something.
Junpei walked to the window and looked through.
What the hell?
He wasn't sure what else to say. In the center of a room shaped like a quarter circle, a mannequin lay on what looked like a medical exam table.
Looks so creepy.
Junpei jumped a little. He hadn't noticed Lotus come up next to him.
It's kind of like that doll is waiting for surgery.
This is a laboratory, right? I'd say it's more like it's waiting to be experimented on.
Ooh,
It's creepy either way. Don't think that thing's gonna suddenly sit up or something, do you?
Well, I don't know. I mean, look at all those cables sticking out of it. If we press the wrong button, I don't know.
Stop it. Just thinking about it is terrifying.
She was gripping her arms, the knuckles on her hands white.
Wait, where's Clover?
She was still standing in the entrance of the room. Her face had the appearance of calm, but it was drawn and somehow sad.
What is she?
There was something almost pitiful about her. Junpei walked over to her and, as kindly as he could, spoke.
Are you okay?
Clover looked away.
What are you talking about?
What? I'm just worried about you. You've been real quiet.
What? I can't be quiet if I want to?
Well, I mean, of course you can. I just...
Okay then. If I can be quiet if I want, just leave me alone, okay?
Come on, you know I can't do that. We gotta work together.
Clover bit her lip and was silent for a moment.
You just don't get it!
Her cry took Junpei by surprise, and he stumbled backward a few steps,
My
alarmed.
brother's not the kind of person who just leave me behind! Something happened to him! Something bad.
Yeah.
Junpei had nothing to say. Lotus, jolted from her mannequin nightmares by Clover's voice, turned towards them.
What happened?
Clover's eyes slid to Lotus, then back to Junpei.
Look, just don't bother me, okay? Leave me alone.
Finished, she turned around. Before Junpei or Lotus could say anything, Clover had began to walk quickly away.
Hey, wait, Clover! Hold on! That way is...
I told you to leave me alone!
He might as well have been talking to a wall, for all the notice she took of his cries. Not even slowing down, she made for a doorway cut in the wall in front of her. Without even slowing down, she passed through the doorway.
Clover, watch out above you!
Uh-oh. Well, and without warning, an iron gate fell from the ceiling like a
Portcullis.
portcullis, sealing Clover in.
What the heck? What's going on here?
Clover grabbed hold of the iron bars and shook them as hard as she could.
Hang on! I'll get it open!
Oh, for crying out. You'll never do it on your own.
Junpei grabbed the bars and pulled. In a moment, Lotus joined him. The three of them pulled as hard as they could, but...
Damn it! It's not moving.
Wait! Are you gonna give up? Just like that?
No, I'm not giving up. This has got to be another one of Zero's puzzles.
If it is, then there's gotta be a way to open it.
Junpei
Just
nodded.
what I was thinking. Now all we gotta do is find it. Lotus and I can look around out here. Clover, you're gonna have to see if you can find anything in there.
Oh, yes, I'm on it.
Well, she's motivated suddenly, I guess, because she knows she's in danger.
Seek a way out. Alright. Junpei, do something, please. I know, I'm just looking.
Yeah, a minute ago, you were just ignoring us. Now you want our help.
I wonder what this is. This thing here looks like a voltmeter? And is this the control for that? Gosh, there's so many dials. Why don't you try turning one of them? Nope, nothing. There's no power here, guys. I turned the dial a whole bunch, but even if I turn all the switches on, nothing happens. Is this like an examination table? There's a creepy mannequin in here, guys. I think this thing is a monitor for whatever experiment they were running here. There's a bunch of stuff on here, like resistance, value, and voltage. The power is off, so there's nothing on it right now. I don't know what kind of table this is, but part of it's all black. There's a pen lying over here. I think someone probably used it to make the table black. Well, if they only use the pen on one part of it, there's probably something underneath all that pen. Clover, do you think you can erase it? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is permanent marker. Junpei, do you know how to erase ink from a permanent marker? Erase ink from a permanent marker, huh? Give me a minute, Clover. I'll be right back. Okay. I wonder what they washed here. There are these weird colored stains all over the sink. Fun. Those are the stairs I just came down. The bars and the gate are just above me. Okay. Great. Okay, this way. Hey, Clover. There's a door over here, too. Wait, I'll be right there. I can hear her move over there. Is this door gonna... Damn it. I can't open it. Clover, what about your side? It won't work. I can't even move the knob. Okay. It looks like this door is the exit. The door on the right just goes to the laboratory. No, this door isn't going anywhere. No dice. It won't open. I mean, that's about as much as I expected. I don't think Zero would let us out of the room quite that easily. Okay. Alright. The hands of the clock have stopped moving. The clock may stop, but time goes on. No time to screw around. We need to figure out a way out of here. Okay. There are 2 levers here. Do you think they activate something? Well, why don't you move one? Alright, I'll give it a try. Nope. Doesn't look like anything's happened. Okay. This is a keyhole. This looks like a keyhole for the activation key. This is a really old type of keyboard. I think this thing's supposed to power that machine in the other room. It doesn't appear to be doing that. I wonder how we're supposed to turn it on. Okay. No, not there. There's a lot of stuff here. I don't know how we could use any of this. Well, I can say for sure that I do know how to use at least one of these things. Which one? The one on top. I think it's a power cable. Power cable, huh? I'll take that. Okay. Read on the power cable. Okay. Wonder what this cable is connected to. Okay, one side of this thing is in the room with us. The side extends into the laboratory where Clover is. In other words, the console in front of us is connected to the device in the laboratory. Okay. This monitor doesn't have a power cable, so one end of this cable needs to be connected to a monitor, and the other end needs to plug in under the desk. All right, let's just leave it in. Huh? Well, shoot, I can't use this. What's wrong? This cable has 3 prongs, but the socket only has 2 holes. It's not gonna fit, is what I'm saying. In other words, we're gonna need a plug to change the power cable to one with 2 prongs. That's right. Okay. Whole bunch of steel lockers. The 9 on the right all have red lights on them. Red lights, huh? Well, can't hurt to give these babies a try. Yep, just as I thought. Locked tight, all 9 of them. I wonder if there's anything important in there. Okay. Found different. Ethanol. That's probably what we need for the marker. These lockers are a little larger than the ones up top. Let's see if there's anything useful in there. Nope, nothing. Okay. Clover, use this ethanol. You should be able to wipe off that permanent ink with it. What am I gonna wipe with? Oh, well, your clothes, Clover, of course. Haha, kidding, just kidding. Please don't look at me like that, you're scaring me.
What, is she a pretty princess? Is that what's going on? She doesn't want to dirty her clothes?
Anyway, could you wipe off that permanent ink? Look, Clover, right now, at this moment, you're the only person we can depend on. I'm trusting you with this. Giggle, you trust me? I feel kind of special. Okay, can you do the... wait, I'll take a look. The door over there. Oh no, it's locked. I can't get it to move. Okay. Okay. This one now? Yeah, okay. Clover, can you use the cloth on the table? Use, soak it in ethanol and then use it to wash off the stuff from the permanent marker, okay? Right, okay, so I guess soak the cloth with ethanol. Oh, she's got the cloth, but she seems to be having a little trouble with the bottle of ethanol. When she's she's ready, I should ask her to go to work on that stuff on the table. Salt the cloth and ethanol and... Junpei! It's working! It's wiping the permanent ink off! Huh? There's some kind of weird drawing under all the permanent ink. What's the deal with that drawing Clover found? Maybe I should ask her to take another look at the table. Wonder what this is. There are a bunch of numbers and some kind of grid. I can't see it from here. Clover, you've got a pen and a notebook, right? Could you write those numbers down and then hand them to me through the bars? Okay, Roger. Okay, go back to the doors. Hey, here, Junpei. I wrote down all the numbers from the desk on here. Paper with numbers on it acquired, okay? Okay. Files for... File. No. Clover's now, here we go. The note, copy from this... Okay. 3472. Okay. Hope those numbers are going to be helpful. Maybe. It's a rack. There are a bunch of cables on it. Somebody cut the outer stuff off the cables. I can see the wires inside. Okay. What the hell are they doing in there? Oh, why is she all quiet now? We're doing experiments on humans, probably. Oh man, now she looks sad. Okay.
Three-prong power cable.
She can't use them for anything. Look at this thing up here. No, this thing. Okay, no, that's not. How are the power cables over there? Huh? What do you mean? Does the plug have 3 prongs or 2? I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go look. Guess she does have to kind of crouch down to get a look under there. The cable on the monitor has it's got 2 of those little metal things. What does that mean? That's it. Okay, can you unplug that cable and bring it over here? Okay, but, well, I can't unplug it, but it's connected to the main computer. I can't take it over to you. Damn it, that's no good then. Well, how about just the plug? What? The plug? Well, maybe more like a connector? It's sort of a thing that makes the plug with the 3 metal thingies into a plug with 2 metal thingies. Still useless? Not useless. Not useless at all. That's just what we were looking for. Okay, can you hold on for a little bit? Okay, cool. And back down she goes. Alright, unplugged. I'll hand it over to you, I'll hand it to you over at the bars, okay? Alright, so that's what we needed. Here you go. The 2-prong plug. Thanks. Okay. Combine it with that. Put the 2-prong plug into the head of this power cable. Bam. Okay. Now we gotta go. I know. Okay, hold on. Okay. Not this. This. There we go. Alright, I got the 2-prong power cable in my hand. Pretty sure this will work. Under the desk I go. And let's just plug this thing into the monitor. Alright, that ought to do it. Alright, let's turn the power on. I don't think anything's going to happen. Why not? Well, it's not connected to... Ugh. Oh my god, my allergies. Ugh. Well, it's not connected to the main computer. You never know until you try. Pretty optimistic. Junpei pushed the button on the front of the monitor.
Oh, that worked.
With a soft hum, it turned on. Streams of letters that made no sense to Junpei began to scroll across the
What?
screen. He had hoped it would turn on, but he hadn't expected this.
It's running on its own?
It certainly looks like it.
Isn't that kinda weird?
What?
Well, it's not connected to the main computer, right? There's just this keyboard and monitor. The only cable connected to this thing is the power cable we just plugged in. So, why is it working?
Maybe it's a wireless display.
Clearly, this was a reasonable explanation to
Uh,
Lotus.
A wireless display?
Yes, it connects to your computer wirelessly, hence the name. Have you been living in a cave, Junpei?
He most certainly had not, but
Is that normal?
Yes, at least where I worked.
Oh.
Oh, it stopped.
Pass with a colon.
Looks like we need to enter a password.
Again? There must be a hint around here somewhere.
Could you go take a look?
Yeah, I'm on it. What are you going to do?
I'll see if I can do something about this on my own.
On your own?
Yep, on my own.
Lotus?
Lotus pulled over the nearest chair and dropped herself down onto it in front of the keyboard. For a second, she stared at the screen. She kneaded her hands, knuckles popping, and twisted her back left and right.
All right. Let's kick some ass.
Lotus smiled to herself and rubbed her hands together in anticipation. Then, before Junpei had time to blink, she was typing at an incredible speed, the click-clack of the keys running together like machine gun fire.
Wait, what?
Junpei was, for once, at a loss for words.
Didn't expect that, did you?
Of course I didn't! You're typing so fast, I can't even see your fingers.
Lotus grinned.
Programmer?
Or something. She just, like, typing or something. Lotus grinned, pleased with herself.
Well, at any rate, you're pretty amazing.
Did you fall for me again?
Whoa, 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 what do you mean again? I'm not into you.
I know. Don't be so stubborn, shy boy.
I am not being stubborn, I am not shy, and I am not a boy. I am a young, healthy, 21-year-old man. I'm not gonna fall for an old lady like you.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. Suddenly, the guttural roar of a furious animal filled the room. Or so Junpei thought for just a moment. Lotus's hand suddenly stopped and her shoulders stiffened.
Old lady. Did you just say old lady?
He did.
Well,
Oh crap, thought Junpei. I went too far. Oh well, it was a nice life while it lasted.
I've had enough of you. Go somewhere else. You're bothering me.
What?
Go see if you can find a password hint or something. I'll try and open this from here. You're distracting me. Go. Now.
Okay, Lotus waved her hand in the universal gesture of dismissal. Junpei was clearly not
Fine,
wanted.
I guess I'll go.
Time to get my losses, Junpei thought, and left as quietly and inoffensively as he could. Junpei wandered around the room for a while, looking for anything that might help find the password for the computer. Fortunately, couldn't find anything.
Nothing. No clues whatsoever. Clover didn't find anything useful in the laboratory either. Damn. Looks like we've hit a dead end this time.
But just as he was about to tell Lotus about that, his search had returned nothing.
All right. Bullseye. Junpei, I did it.
What? Someone just... That was a long message. I was worried it was a spam bot or something. Excited cheering erupted from near the monitor.
What?
He hurried back to find Lotus looking rather snug.
Let me see.
Let's see. Okay, so they... Kagami-Rikun. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors, 9 days, 9 years without eating any bitches, 9 days playing Animal Crossing for way too many hours, 9 snacks a day, 9 strawberries, 9 boys failing to get my number, 9 girls failing to keep me interested, 9 friends I don't have, 9 personalities, 9 months since I've been here for some reason. And with that, I say hello. Hello, friend.
You have a poet in your chat. Sounds
I
like.
guess so. Well, this game is called 999. 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a poem sort of related to the game. Very funny. Oh, the little cute axolotl emotes. They're so cute. And that's an axolotl party? It is an axolotl party. It's very cute. Very adorable axolotl party. She gestured for him to look at the screen and he did. The strange text from before was gone. Oh my god, I cannot speak today. And in its place was something entirely different. 9 squares, arranged in a 3x3 square.
What is that?
I don't have any idea. It just showed up after I cracked the password.
You think it's a puzzle?
It certainly looks like one.
As she spoke, Lotus stood up.
Huh? Aren't you gonna, I don't know, do more computer stuff?
Do more computer stuff? Okay, but what was the password?
No, I can't do
Guess
anymore.
right now.
It won't let me do any more programming. See? The keyboard.
No working.
Nothing. So, there's nothing more I can do. Well, I guess I'll leave this to you then, Junpei.
What?
Let me take a break, all right? I did my part.
Well...
He wasn't sure what to say to that. She certainly had done her part. In fact, without Lotus, they probably would have run completely aground. I shouldn't rely on other people so much, Junpei thought to himself.
I guess you're right. Thanks, Lotus.
No problem. Make sure you know when you should thank people.
Now,
Thanks.
I better take care of this myself. No more relying on anyone else.
Junpei crossed his arms and stared at the puzzle shown on the screen. Okay. Yeah, it's one of these puzzle things. Oh, so I can only press it 4 times. Okay, I just figured
Wow.
it out.
That was fast.
I thought
First
it was gonna
try.
take me longer than that, but it was just like, well, boop, boop, it's done now. Okay. Alright. I solved it. Did you hear a noise just now? Yeah, I did. It sounded like something unlocking. Where did it come from? Lockers. Look, Junpei, the lights on the lockers are green. We must have unlocked it with the computer puzzle. Of course. And, got a key. There's 2 keys. There's more than 1 key in here. This one is small and looks like it goes to some sort of machine. And this one is the Earth symbol on it. I think the Earth symbol matches a keyhole in a door on the A deck. Well, if that's the case, we probably don't need the Earth key right now. Alright then, Earth key. I'll just tuck you away deep in my pocket. Now, as for the other key... Okay. It was just at that moment that he heard a voice behind him. It was Clover.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
He put the puzzle aside for the moment and walked over to Clover.
What's up?
Well, never mind.
Hey, hold on a minute. What does...
Sorry, just forget about it. It's nothing.
Before he could say anything else, she spun around and ran back down the stairs.
What the hell was that?
After waiting a few minutes to see if she would return, Junpei sighed, shook his head, and went back to searching. Alright. Here. This key, the shape sure makes it seem like it goes into this machine. Alright, I'm turning it on. Okay, the monitor is on now, and it's full of letters. Great. Typing on this keyboard isn't doing squat. It's showing some kind of warning. Power restored to the experimental device. Emergency system will activate in the event of abnormal subject behavior. Okay. Great. But this. Okay, so I think we gotta go back to June. Junpei, this thing is in here is on now. Yeah, that's because we activated the power on this side. Could you like play with it a little? Okay, yeah. I'll turn the cell here. Turn. I don't think it's working. Nothing happened. Well, maybe she missed something. I should ask her to look around the room again. Oh, this is the monitor. There are a whole lot of cables under this table. Okay. There's a mannequin laying on the table. I really can't see it very well from here, but it looks like there are a bunch of electrodes sticking out of its head. Maybe if you increase the voltage. Roger, will do. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to max voltage. The max voltage? Hey! Wait, Clover! Oh shit. What? I think, well. Oh my god. The mannequin's head. Oh man, that sounds like a fire alarm. God, what the hell? Fire detected. Fire detected. Emergency system will be activated. Evacuate the room immediately. Gate's still shut. Okay. Oh wait, the door's open. Junpei, look at the light. Yes, it's green. The emergency system has activated and disabled the clock. Now we can save Clover. Junpei, come on kid, jump. She's safe. Oh man, that smoke is some serious business. Time to close that door again, I think. Clover, are you okay? Are you hurt? Cough, cough. Damn, she's coughing so hard, she can't even talk. Cough, cough. Of course I'm not alright. What the hell took you so long, you big jerk? I was almost dead. Sorry, I was going as fast as I could. You two can do this later. Right now, we need to get the hell out of here. Fire's not going to stay in that room forever. Alright. Boom. Yes. Boom. That's what I call a brain blast. Junpei, Clover, and Lotus left out of the laboratory, slamming the door shut behind them.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, finally.
Oh, yeah.
All three collapsed against the wall, breathing heavily. Junpei's heart was pounding in his chest, and his whole body felt weak. He inhaled gulps of clean air, and with each one, he could feel his body began to calm down.
All right, let's go.
Okay.
They nodded to each other and started off down the hallway. Before long, they found a few new doors, but all of them were locked.
Damn, none of these open. They're all locked.
How about that one?
The final door sat in a corner of the hallway.
Let's hope this is the door with the prize.
Junpei grabbed the door handle and was about to pull it open when a voice cried out behind him. It was neither Clover nor Lotus, but he recognized it. There was no doubt the voice belonged to
Jumpy!
Huh?
June. He spun around. There, at the other end of the hall, Junpei saw human figures running toward him. 3 of them.
June? Santa! 7!
Right. The only reason they had those other doors were to get keys and stuff. He stopped short in front of Junpei and his companions, gasping for air.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she had found.
Hey, on the wall.
A map of the
That's the
ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door 8. Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
In fact...
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. And that's how the nonary game works.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. This leads to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to weariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
Oh, almost forgot.
Ready?
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. We're back to the door, we're back in the hospital room.
Fine. We're back.
Nice is there.
In the hospital.
I see. The 6 you solved and then met? At any I know I didn't...
Well, Anyway, we found
The key?
Ain't that here?
Whoa. Gee. I see.
We got a key.
I'm gonna let you.
Yeah,
So,
there's the sat and the juke.
The juke.
yeah, if the map's
Wait. What about?
look.
And then
there's
Clover
no.
wants to
There is
go
at
through
least-
door 3.
Yeah, Snake might.
Very well. I've had it. So,
Huh? Damn. So I'm going.
yes, you are.
All right.
So Clover, Ace, and 7 are
Okay,
going
well-
through door 3.
Oh.
Don't let the rest.
While the rest of us check out the new.
Okay.
Check out the keys they have.
All right.
Huh?
Get moving.
Where are we going?
Well, it would be. Let me explain.
Oh,
Yes.
And here's.
All right, Jim.
Yeah.
Great. Back to the beginning.
What do you mean?
Well, we already searched. I'm asking.
Of course,
Yeah.
man.
Huh?
This.
The Saturn and the I'm lost.
don't you on? And next, And on- there was a.
Yep.
So the two keys that Jumpy has?
Should let.
Yes.
All right. What do you say, Lotus?
Sounds good. We have no, so don't go.
There's a
Then let's try.
Okay. So they go to the elevators.
Great.
All right. Oh,
Well,
it.
what?
An elevator.
Or
Hey, this
TV
elevator.
flooded.
It didn't open. There was a.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh,
Well,
test.
yeah. Now, I'll just put. Oh, E and C. All right. Okay. Yep. See?
What is that? How can E?
Well, the elevator. Here.
I see the shape.
Yeah.
It's terrible drawing.
So I'm gonna go.
Um.
Come on.
I'm coming.
Huh? Hey! Oh, crap.
I can't just.
Ah. Oh, come on.
You're right.
See?
But there's a.
Yeah.
What's gonna?
We
Oh.
had any Lotus and
Okay.
No. Iron.
Right.
Then maybe
Well. It looks like.
something.
Let's check.
I knew it.
This is. But we can't.
We better.
Yes.
Wait. Is this? I should take.
Okay, got a map for Edek. Then we met up with them. So they found door 1.
So now.
You know,
Well, we only.
even
He said.
Yes.
And that wouldn't.
that's pretty.
Yeah.
It would. Well, that does.
Yes.
Lots of clicking.
Oh, lots of clicking.
Press the space button a bunch.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
Well,
we gotta go back.
Just. All right. Let's.
We need to go back to the hospital room to meet up with 7, Clover, and Ace.
Hey!
7.
Hmm.
What's wrong?
What the hell?
Snake.
Snake is dead. Oh god.
We should.
Yeah.
Wait.
What?
It's not.
We can go
Shut
back because someone made sure to
Yeah.
keep the door open.
This was. Well.
Oh.
Ugh.
There. June,
But.
please just.
was left of his body started to pool of blood. Chunks of flesh turned to the body, found the blood. A vast rag hole that had been torn into the torso, which made of his intestines spilled out like fresh spaghetti. Delicious.
Oh, amazing.
Just like the detonate. Oh god, it's...
Oh, the face.
Yeah, can't...
Face, it's horrible. Yeah, you can't even tell who it is. Half of his head had simply collapsed. Blood coating almost made it look like raw pizza dough covered in tomato sauce. Ugh. The burgundy tie, the white shirt, the jacket with the yellow piping, and the gray slacks.
But the clothes are...
We're all familiar
Mistake
giving.
about it.
Alright, ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, we found a dead body. Yeah. Okay.
Chances are
I know, Snake was probably
It's pretty
murdered.
straight.
How? No.
first
That means
and
two
then
people
wait.
would have had to...
What's that? He probably it was unfortunate. The dead snake, and then that.
Two people had
I
to
see.
have been
You need it.
involved.
It wouldn't
in
open
there
it.
to open the
Yeah, that
thing.
means
Well, let's say you're...
we went right after.
Then that means none of... We were all off.
Yeah, that means
Wait, how can you? You're
well, not
Why don't you come? What are you going to get?
what.
Exact. Any game has whoever makes zero.
then you're saying
Yes, that is why. We have to. Otherwise,
Then does that?
yes. If there's any mess, doesn't it seem?
If Zero.
Wow.
And isn't it obvious?
Wait, it...
This ship,
Huh?
Zero's. If he were, he'd be saying something.
Oh. If Zero's on the...
I think one of us.
She was one of us. Oh no.
Huh?
Like close...
Didn't you?
Exact.
No re... And what's the brace? Why are the... You're all... If he's... It would be... If that's... I'm not... All of the... Another... Zero... Why is that? So let's... If that's what you... Yeah. 7. You said...
Yeah.
Alright. You said...
Yeah.
So what they fit... Whoever... 7... At least... Is most...
Yes. Why would?
Oh. I...
Well, some.
Another.
I don't.
Okay, now it's 2 a.m. guys. Or 3 a.m.
It's 3 in the...
Yeah,
That means-
so we have 3
Then we-
hours left.
7. I know how
we
you
gotta
feel,
go.
Right?
We must.
Our next...
Okay, so we gotta
Maybe
use
you-
the
Alright.
new
Right.
key that they got from,
Here it is.
from going through the
Mercury...
3
We're using the card.
door.
Yeah.
I found it when we were.
I think... Anyway. I guess...
Jumping?
What?
Well, even
Oh, first...
just like
Come
Oh,
I knew.
let's go.
Yes. Look, nearly.
Yeah.
We're on.
Yeah. Oh. Hey,
on. Door
This is-
two.
this is the 8th. There were 2... There were 3
Ba,
doors.
ba, ba, ba,
And the
ba,
door.
ba.
It was.
That means...
Do you think?
Yeah, the next...
Fine.
Yeah.
You don't look.
It's not...
You're right.
Let's head...
Okay.
1, 2... Just double...
Yes.
We need to hurry it.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see, what door do we
The first one's-
through for ending? Okay.
Ace...
Yes, I do.
No, we don't... Next is Santa.
Yeah.
Clover wants...
There.
No.
But
Just kidding. It's not like
I am.
barely.
So.
Maybe nobody wants to.
Oh, fighting. Oh, and they just got pulled into it.
Junpei.
June 1.
yes.
So this. Ace. 7. Santa. Then the door I.
Okay, I want to go through.
Door 1.
My choice?
Santa was unconvinced.
Hey, wait a minute there. You cheating?
Cheating?
I'm asking if you changed your number after you heard what doors we wanted.
How could I do that? I wrote it down on the paper earlier.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
Of course he did.
Junpei did cheat. Although you never know it now, Santa had been justified in his suspicion. Junpei had switched papers.
I had 3 pieces of paper ready.
What doors? 1, 2,
And I
and
put
6.
the one with door 6 on it into the pot.
You put a small mark on it, so he would know which one was
I just
his.
needed to make sure I drew last. After I saw everyone else's result, I just chose whatever door I wanted. If the number I'd already put in matched, then I didn't have to switch the paper out.
Well, what does it say?
He felt the urge to smirk.
You got lucky.
Santa snorted, tossed a paper aside, frustrated.
Very well. We've decided who will go through door 1. It will be Clover, Junpei, and myself. Our only problem is the 2 remaining teams.
June and I want door 6.
Lotus and I want door 2.
That's not good. We can't open either. Aw.
Fine. 7, we'll go through door 6.
Sure thing. I didn't really want to go through door. Besides, if we've got a younger girl with us, it'll lower the average age. Right, June?
No.
Well, I
June was at a loss for words. Liz was not.
Pig. You just wait and see.
Her eyes were the eyes of a woman prepared to kill. A shiver ran down Junpei's spine.
Calling me old. This is why men are such a pain in the ass. They're about as subtle as a brick.
And they're at it again.
Have fun. Even after they separated at the staircase, Lotus was still muttering angrily to herself.
I'll see you later, June.
Jumpy.
Circumstances just dictated that Junpei and June would have to part ways again, but this time it didn't sting quite so
Don't
much.
make that face. It'll be like what 7 said.
We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
Seven's words took a weight off Junpei's shoulders and felt much better.
It'll be fine. I'll see you soon.
All right. See you later.
Lingering uneasy remained, but they went their separate directions without much trouble. Look at the flowchart thing. So we're here. This would be the different doors. Got it. Okay. Interesting. Junpei, Ace, and Clover headed towards
Here's
A-Deck.
A-Deck. It was the door on the left, right?
That should be it, yes.
And here we go.
It opened and they walked through.
It's just as Santa and Lotus said.
At the end of the hallway sat a door with a large red Y upon
A
it.
numbered door.
To the left of it, bolted to the wall, was the
There's
red.
the red. I'll go first.
Ace went first and waved his wrist over the scanner panel.
Now the 2 of you, if you would.
Junpei was next. Finally, listlessly, Clover lifted her arm. She leaned toward the scanner panel. Third asterisk clicked to life, shining brightly. Ace took hold of the lever.
Now.
He took a deep breath and turned to Junpei and Clover.
Are you ready? Shall I pull it?
Yeah, anytime.
Clover said nothing. She nodded, little more than a lethargic twitch of the head.
Very well, then. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Right.
And it's open! Move it!
He stumbled into the room.
Where is it?
Frantically, Junpei scanned the room. His eyes stopped at the device that would determine whether they lived or died.
There it is! Over there!
Next to the door they'd come through was the dead. As one, they ran to it. They put their hands over it as if they were fighting for it.
It stopped.
Yes, it did.
Junpei could feel his heart pounding against the inside of his ribs. Ace and Clover were breathing hard and fast.
I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal thing.
I agree.
Now then.
Junpei looked around again, this time more slowly.
There's another door. Let's try opening it.
He took hold of the knob and gently pulled it open.
So, this is the wheelhouse?
He closed the door again and turned to Ace and Clover. He fixed each in turn with a meaningful stare, then spoke.
Ace, you investigate the wheelhouse next door.
Very well.
Clover, you're in charge of this room. Say something.
Okay, I will.
All right then, let's get started.
What am I doing? Meh, whatever. Seek a way out. Alright, so we're in the chart room where Clover is with us. Okay. It's a cabinet. Yeah, there's sure a lot of drawers here. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of upset. Yeah, I think she would be. Stack of nautical charge. Great. Okay, well, can I, search it? I think this is a nav chart. There's this line on it here. I think the line is the route the ship is supposed to take. There are those dots all over the map. Oh, those are probably ports, like for a boat to stop at. Those are probably, it looks like the lines connect the dots. Okay. Great. Chair? Chair. A chair. Clover isn't talking much. Well, I guess it's understandable. I mean, she's been through a lot. Really, it's more surprising that she's still together enough to talk at all. Okay. A light. Looks kind of like a wilted flower. No, wait, I want to go back. No, I don't want to be in here yet. Wait, I want to go back. This one? No. Which door I just came in? Okay, this one. World map with the Atlantic Ocean in the center. There are a number of red pins in several locations. What do these red pins mean? Well, the nautical charts I picked up earlier have a map on like this one. Maybe one of them matches up with to the pins or something. Let's see. Well, what do you know? Looks like this one's a match to the pins. Okay. So we've got 7 locations connected by straight lines. And each one has a word next to it. That's probably the speed. New materials been added to the file screen. Okay. File. A nautical table found in the chart room. It shows directions of southwest, southwest, northwest, east, north, and straight. There's a word next to each point on the map. Okay, hold on. Let me just look at it. Okay. So, starts in Japan. Full, half, slow, full, half, dead, stop. Okay. Full, half, slow, full, half, stop. Okay. Got it. Shelves are lined with books. Let's see what's in this blue one. There's something written on it. Ship's log. Huh. Ship's logs, huh? New material been added to the file screen. Okay, great. More things to read in the file screen. Ship's log. A ship's log found in the chart room. The following is written on the last page. We leave soon for a new journey across the sea. After leaving port, we head south and west. We turned southwest to steer around the continent, then proceeded northwest. We made port, then changed our heading to east for a time, and we are now heading due north. Soon we will dock in the United Kingdom, the homeland of this vessel. Okay, so that matches the map chart of them going, they said south, and then going west. going east and then north. It's one box. Maybe a case for letters? Hey Clover, you ever write letters? Nothing. Okay. Ain't that. A voice he hadn't expected startled Junpei from his examination of the pocket watch.
Pocket watch? Might I take a look at it?
You're supposed to be in the other room, sir. He spun around to find Ace standing in the doorway. Junpei shrugged and handed him the pocket watch.
Hey, man. What are you doing over in this room?
Oh, I just thought I'd come check up on the two of you. Is there a problem?
Yeah, there is.
Ace's eyebrows went
You
up.
checked on us. Now get out of here. We split this stuff up for a reason, all right?
Jeez. So
Why did
weird.
I say that? I didn't need to speak to Ace that way. I feel kind of off somehow.
Ace opened his mouth and took another look at Junpei and shut it again. A small smirk appeared on his face.
Oh, I see. Of course.
He looked Junpei over, then glanced at Clover.
I apologize for the intrusion. Well, best of luck.
Ace, are you thinking we were doing something bad?
Thanks for hitting on Clover or something, I don't know.
Ace gave Junpei a knowing pat on the shoulder and left. Ace.
Ace, you're not being a wingman here, okay? This is not necessary.
Well, one thing. I think Clover is like 16? We're 21.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
No, Ace. Big no. Big no. How about no? No. No. Great.
Ow.
For no reason he could fathom, Junpei's head began to hurt.
What the hell? My head.
A sharp pain in his head. How much time passed? He wasn't sure, but he didn't notice when Ace strode through the door. His smile was more of a smirk, and he had the air of a man who knew more than his opponent.
Yes. There was something I wanted to check, if you don't mind.
I do mind, okay?
Yeah? What's that?
Pardon me.
With no warning, Ace slipped his hand into the pocket of Junpei's vest.
Hey, what the hell are you doing? Whoa, what are you putting your hand in my pocket for? Stop!
Listen, Ace, just because we ain't interested in Clover doesn't mean you have a chance, okay?
I was gonna say, you don't know us like that.
Yeah,
At least take us out to a dinner and a movie first, jeez.
Like, Ace, this is not the time for anybody to be doing anything inappropriate, okay? It's not the time, nor the place, nor is it ever wanted. He reached for Ace's arm, but it was already too late. In the old man's hand were the pieces of paper Junpei had balled up and hidden in his pocket. Uh-oh.
Busted.
We got busted.
Just as I thought. You switched them, didn't you, when we voted? Well, I can't say that I care. I managed to get through the numbered door I wanted, despite your mischief.
Then, why did you...
Oh, simple curiosity. I hope you won't think ill of me for it.
I do think ill of you. For a lot of things. He smiled, gave Junpei a friendly pat on the shoulder, and then turned on his heel and left. It was a small defeat, but it was a defeat. Junpei had lost the upper hand, and he knew it. He could feel his stomach begin to tense. Okay, that's enough of that. These swords? The right drawer. Let's have a look. Nothing. Left drawer? Left drawer. Let's see. Look, nothing. Chair? Chair. Clover isn't very talkative. She looks kind of out of it. Is she thinking about Snake? Yeah, I would think she'd be thinking about Snake. Why do we have the watch? I thought he took the watch. Okay. Lamp. Okay, I think that's all that's in here. Sigh, this isn't good. So many drawers, but nothing inside of them. Okay? A compass. It appears to be broken, however. You see, the glass cover has been smashed to pieces. Home. well, steering wheel might be a more appropriate term. Desk. Nothing. Anything in the drawers? Nope. Okay. There's another room on the other side of the window. Okay. Vent. What is this? Some kind of display? It looks like a electronic scoreboard. I imagine it was added recently. Okay. Some sort of square device embedded in this door. This shape. Maybe it looks like the pocket watch would fit here. Nothing. I imagine the pocket watch is intended to go in there, but however, we may need to do something with the watch first. Okay. No wait, I want to go back. Okay. This room is just like the other one. Metal plates bolted over the windows. Heck, not just bolted, it looks like they've been welded on. No way in hell are we going to get those off anytime soon. An engine order telegraph. They use this on old ships to adjust the speed of the ship. Like the gear shift in the car? Well, it's a little different. This device doesn't connect directly to the engine. Short, it's a transmitter. Navigation officer uses it to set the speed of the ship, and it sends a signal to the engine. There's a handle on top of it, which can be moved back and forth too. Hold on. Huh? There's no handle. You're right, there isn't. It looks as though it was deliberately removed. Okay. Okay. Steering wheel. Let's see if it... Whoa! Looks like the steering wheel moves. So it would seem. I know something else as well. What's that? Well, when you move this wheel, the compass also moves. What do you mean? The ship. It's moving. Ah, tricked you, didn't I? The wheel and the compass must be connected to one another somehow. Do you think that's important? Well, let's try turning it again. We have to remember the order of the ship. Okay. I need a piece of paper. Do gotta do smart things. Let's see. After leaving port, we head south and west. Okay. So south, then west. Then southwest. And then proceeded northwest. West. We've made port, then change our heading to east. And then north. Okay. So let's see if that is what, no, that's not what I wanted. On this. Okay. So first we gotta go south. I don't know if it matters which way we turn to go to south. Okay, south. Then we gotta go west. Then we gotta go southwest. No, oh. Hold on. Okay. So south. Then we go west. Then we go southwest. And then we go northwest. Then we go east. Yeah. Alright, what the? Handle came off. Huh. Stooping so low, are you, Zero? Alright, cool. I'm going back. Going over here. So, I sure hope this handle fits. Yes, it fits. Excellent. That should allow us to operate the engine order telegraph. Let's give it a shot. Okay, hold on. I gotta look at the other thing. Not that. Oh, okay. So, goes. Full. Half. Slow. Full. Half. Dead. Stop. Okay. Okay. So, first is full. Then half. And slow. Then full. Then half again. Slow, dead. Stop. Huh? That's weird. I thought I put it in the right speed. Did I mess up? No, I don't think so. Look, something's happening on the back wall of the wheelhouse. Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's check it out. Over here. Oh, this. There's something on the wall that looks kind of like a arrival board. There are a whole bunch of words on the left side of this way. What the hell is this? They're names of ports across the world. Imagine it's showing us the ship's route. You know, like the ones you might see at an airport. Departing XX carrier, XX flight, XX at XX time. Like that. Oh, I get it. It does look like those are the names of all the ports along the ship's route. It looks like the only one of those has a time on it, though. Time on the last line, right? 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Perhaps that's the arrival time. Okay, so 10 seconds. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Okay. 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 Can I... Move the hands manually. No, it doesn't work. Okay, but can I do that? Can I move the hands? Wait, can I do this? Oh, perhaps. Whoa, what's he doing? Excuse me, Junpei. Hey, you just took my pocket watch. Hey, what the hell are you doing? Just trust me. It should be fine now. Well, thanks for giving me the pocket watch back, but you don't need to look so smug about it. Let's see what he... Oh, he moved the hands. 10 seconds past 3 o'clock. Oh, so you changed it to match the final arrive time. Ace nodded slowly. You know what to do next, right? Give it a shot. Okay. And put it in the door. Looks like this is some sort of lock. It's got a weird shaped condition on it. Actually, it's shaped like this pocket watch I've got. Let's try putting this in here. Alright, yes. It says open now. Good work. Seems you were successful. Well done, Junpei. Hey, Clover. What? Look, we unlocked the door. Now we can get out of this room. Oh. Well, let's go then. Clover. Come on, let's go. You found it! Yay!
Oh, a hallway.
It's far too narrow to be called one.
They found themselves in a small space outside of the wheelhouse. On their left was a wooden door.
This seems to be the only route.
Yeah, let's go.
Junpei pushed it open and stepped into the room beyond.
Wow.
It was full of all manner of turn-of-the-century electronic equipment.
Well, these machines are weird. I've never seen any of them before. Huh? Wait, this one is...
One smaller machine had a metal bar that ended in a circular handle. He seemed to recognize it.
Ah, yes. A telegraph key. These were used to transmit Morse code a long time ago.
He turned and slowly took in the room.
This must be the communication office.
Across the room from the door they'd entered through was another door.
And that door?
A metal plaque was nailed to it. It read...
Captain's quarters. Huh.
That's what it says.
Then, do you think...
Ooh. Ace swallowed. Junpei could feel his hands begin to sweat. Only Clover seemed unaffected.
We won't know if we don't open it.
She walked up to the door and put her hand on the knob. It opened easily, and without so much as a pause, she walked in. Junpei and Ace followed. First thing they saw was a man on the floor, covered in blood. Uh-oh.
Of course.
Junpei felt his body seize up, his mouth went dry, and he felt very, very cold. The blood in his veins slowed to a crawl, and his heart tightened like a fist.
Not again.
This was the third time he'd seen the horror of death laid out before him. He didn't think it was something he could stand to see much more of. Still, he had begun to accept that whatever it was that he saw, whatever happened to him, was beyond his control, and whatever force controlled him was driven by a determination that he could not hope to match. Blech.
Damn.
A sense of helplessness, of desperation, washed over him. It left behind a feeling of utter emptiness that wormed its way through his body like acid.
No, wait. We didn't check his pulse yet. Maybe he's still alive.
Yeah, right.
Probably not. Followed by the spark of hoop, Junpei ran to the man's body, and his heart fell. When he touched his hand to his neck,
No pulse.
his pupils had dilated and he wasn't breathing.
Well, he's dead. Damn.
He's got a thing.
If only we knew how it happened.
Yeah, he's got a bracelet. Junpei lifted the man's already stiff body. There was a deep red wound on his chest.
These wounds. I wonder what killed him.
Junpei did not have to wander long.
It must have been this.
Where lying next to the corpse was an axe. The entire blade of it was drenched in bright red blood. From the shape of the man's wound, there could be no doubt that had been made by the axe. Junpei looked at the body again. A lake of blood stretched out around it. It was wearing the clothes of a ship's captain, although they were stained with blood.
His clothes? A captain? Does that mean this guy was Zero?
On his left hand was a bracelet. The number on the bracelet was 0.
Bracelet 0.
It was only then that Junpei noticed the stench of blood that filled the room. He couldn't help but laugh. There was nothing else for him to say. It was too simple, too obvious, too straightforward. If there hadn't been a dead man on the floor, Junpei might have thought it was a joke.
It may be wise to find a way out of here first.
Yeah, you're right.
Alright. Seek a way out. Alright, captain's quarters. Okay. A camcorder. It looks like it's pointed at the door. Well, the power's on. Why would someone want to videotape a door? Control panel for the electronic lock. I guess I've got to put in a passcode. I don't think it's just about numbers. There's a hole in the bottom of it right there. I think you need to put a key in it first. Okay. There's blood on the chair. Do you think this was the dead guy's? Yeah, probably. Great. There's something metallic on top of that table. Hey, is that a music box? Well, let's have a look. Music box. Oh, it's one of those old music boxes. How about we wind it up? Why does it sound like that? Is it broken? The pins on the cylinder are shaped all weird. I don't think those are pins. It looks like someone put something else on top of it. I think we are gonna have to take it apart to figure out what's going on, don't you? Okay. It's a lamp that doesn't turn on. I don't think there's anything special about it. Okay. A bed. There's nothing in it. Okay. They look like batteries. There's a cable running from them to the monitor. There's just some random hallway on this one. The screen shows the big hospital room. The screen showing what's happening at the central staircase on B deck. The screen shows what's going on in a small room somewhere that I don't recognize. This one shows the central staircase on C deck. The room on this screen looks really fancy. I don't recognize the room on this one. There's a bunch of weird buttons on here. They probably switch what you see on the screens. Do you know how to work this thing? Well, we just press one of these, like this one. Well, I guess it changed the... What the hell is this? There's nothing on the monitor, just static. Hey, isn't the door on the screen the one right behind us? You're right. So whatever that camera sees is sent to the screen in real time. I wonder if that means something, you know?
Huh.
Junpei snorted with grim humor for the second time since he'd come into the room. The four screens along the bottom had a single letter each, spelling out
Z-E-R-O, huh? It's like he's making fun of us. What do you think?
He turned to Clover, who was standing next to him. Clover nodded.
Nothing.
It seemed that she cared about little. Of course, Junpei could hardly blame her. Given the strain she was surely under, Junpei was somewhat surprised she had responded at all. Still, he had to ask. He gestured toward the corpse.
What about him? Do you think that's really Zero?
Clover shook her head weakly.
There's no way that's him. Didn't I tell you already? Zero is one of us.
Yeah, right.
I know it's important to figure out who this guy is, but don't you think we should figure out how to get out of here first?
But...
Please, I don't want to waste any more time.
Clover looked miserable, as if she could start crying at any moment. Junpei just didn't have the heart to tell her.
Alright, sure thing.
Was his mind playing tricks on him? Junpei wondered. For a moment, he could have sworn he'd seen Clover smile. Let me look up the word. Okay, what's the deal with this? Is this some kind of code? There are 4 rows of numbers and letters. They all start with a 0 and end with 8, F, N, or V, respectively. Maybe this has something to do with number bases? New material attached to the file screen. Okay. This one? Okay, numeral system chart found in the captain's quarters. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Oh my god. Therefore, 11 is B. Oh my gosh. Okay. So A is 10, B is 11, 12 is C, 13 is D, 14 is E, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numerical system. Okay. This one doesn't have a 9 though. Interesting. So it only goes up to 8. So it goes 0 to 8, 0 to F, 0 to N, 0 to V. Yeah. E, F, G. Okay. I'm making sure there wasn't like a letter missing or something. So A would be 10, B 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, okay. Great. How does that help? I think this probably used to be a door. Nothing's going through it as long as the metal plate's in here, though. Well, even without the metal plate, the desk is in the way. Okay. It's an old telegraph machine. Nothing suspicious here. It's an old telegraph machine. I'll be honest, I have no idea how it works. Hey, Ace, look, it's a monkey with glasses. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Hey, Ace, look, it's a model of a steam train. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Okay. Pair of headphones. Can't hear anything. Guess whatever they were connected to doesn't work anymore. Cable that comes out of this thing is connected to the desk. What does it mean? Open? Looks as though that drawer is the only thing that's locked. I don't see a keyhole though. Electronic lock, perhaps. Take a look at the left side of the drawer. Yeah, there's some cables. Cable over there. Jeez. That must mean something. Hey, what is this? It's blank. There's nothing written on it. Mysterious paper.
Nothing written on it, huh?
My piece of paper. It's blank. Combined with this? No. Okay.
Something I used to read as a kid is I had this little book of like spy tricks, and one of the tricks was invisible ink. And if you had the typical thing was lemon juice. If you had lemon juice on something and you wrote with it, and then you held it up to a very hot light bulb, you could burn the lemon juice that's on the paper, and you could read it.
Yeah, I've seen stuff like that, or like using like a black light kind of thing. Let's see. Telegraph key, a machine for transmitting Morse code. I tried saying an SOS early. I doubt that did anything. Zero would never make it that easy. So you think it's broken? No, it works. I'm just not sure if it actually transmits anything outside of the ship. Hey, look, there's a big ass rat trap over here. Told you, that's a telegraph key. It's a device that transmits, but okay. I get it, yeah. Okay, so that's just part of that. Okay. Look, a hook. That wasn't a joke. I know, man. Wait, what are you doing? Search the wheelhouse from top to bottom. There's no reason to go back. Don't you think it would be wise to investigate the captain's quarters? I think we ought to check both rooms, don't you? I am. Clock? Clock mounted on the wall. The hands aren't moving. No surprise that the time is wrong then, I suppose. And there's nothing on the back. Okay. Great. Wait, there's a thing here. Small screwdrivers. Oh, okay, combine with this. Okay, so we got the cylinder off of that. What is this? Ink? Ooh, wait, can we combine with this? Yes. Okay, and then boop. Boop! Aha! Alright, now we got the Morse code thing we need. So it's dot dash dash dot dash dot. Okay. Alright. So back to this. No, not that. This. Alright. Okay. So, dot, dash. Dot. Oh, it has the paper right here. I'm stupid. I didn't have to write it down, but whatever, I need to know that. Hold. That's the last one, Anne. Yes. Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. Unlock the drawer. Hooray! And we got a book. A red file lay in the drawer. Jinbei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE. But isn't it supposed to say all ice? This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. There were so many pages in the file, and each was filled of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked over at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
Of course. I can't. What would make you think I could?
What the hell?
Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in the strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file. And something fell out.
What's this?
He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbol for the Saturn and Mercury key cards. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were 3 words engraved on the card as well.
Something's written on the bottom.
Bottom Deck Library.
Bottom Deck Library. This must be the key to the library, then. Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
He grabbed the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New materials after the bell screen. And we got a thing. There's a key in the drawer. I guess it was hidden under the part file? Pick it up. Oh, unique key. Okay, so that's probably for... Oh, and put in here. 12 bit of an electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier? Sweet, just put the key notes on. Junpei, look, there's a minus sign on the screen. There are 11. There's 8 of them. Blech. That probably means we've got to put 8 digits. You think you can figure this out? I think it has to do with this. Okay. So 8. So it'd be 0, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 0, 8, 15. 23. 0, 8, 15, 23. I'm gonna write these down because I'm not gonna remember. 0, 8, 15. I already forgot. 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, yep. 16, 17, 18, 9. Oop! I didn't mean to do that. Okay, let's read it. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. Okay. So, 0. Okay. Okay. 0, 8, 15, 23, 31. Enter. No? What's the passcode? Pretty sure I've searched every part of the room by now. Hold on. Let me think about this for a second. Hold on. So, 10, okay. 15, 23, 31, W, B32, X, B33, Y would be 34, Z would be 35. 35. E would be 14. R is, let's see, that's 23. 27. And then O is 24. Because that's would spell out 0. I think would be the answer, maybe. Okay. So 35, 14, 27, 24. Yeah! It's big brain. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yes, it worked. Good job, Junpei. Excellent, you seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright, let's go. Alright, let's go. Totally nothing bad's gonna happen to us.
Totally.
Totally, everything's gonna be fine. You
Oh, wait,
found it.
He's gonna stab us this time.
I don't know. They stepped out of the captain's quarters and into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L.
All right, let's go.
That's a weird way to describe just turning left, but okay. Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. He ran. It ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for
Wait,
it.
a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt. He dropped down to his knees, hands and knees, and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map of the ship's interior for ADEC.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei.
Well, that was anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace, but something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around, and Clover was nowhere to be seen.
What the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back toward where he went. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarters, her hand on the doorknob.
Clover!
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it, gently and quietly.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had unconsciously put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide
What
something.
the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is...
Suspicious.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared.
Is she ignoring me? For
Probably.
crying out loud.
Junpei had his best to convince himself that it would make sense later. He ran off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
The big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up, just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His "I see" after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace, Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus
Really?
as well.
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. They reached main deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Jun's face was excited. Something had happened. That much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. June, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
What?
Come on! Just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each one of us of them felt.
It's finally time.
Junpei wasn't really quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
Reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't really deny that the prospect of escaping was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30.
They got an hour and a half.
90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his...
Let's go, Jumpy!
June took off down the stairs, jogging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until... they had reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Someone
What
spoke.
about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right? Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything. But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in
The
agreement.
last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was the large
The
hospital
elevator
room.
can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Then June, 7, and I need to go with her.
4 plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20. 2 plus 0 equals 2.
Hey, why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
I'm sure this pack can't possibly end badly.
Yep. They climbed into the elevator. Junpei listened to the creak and rattled its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Of course.
His smile was friendly.
Fine. Do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm. It's fine. Just leave me alone and you take Lotus somewhere that you're not telling me where you're going. It's fine.
I'm really starting to be suspicious of Ace.
Yeah.
More than a little bit suspicious. To the point, I think he was Stabby McStab before.
Possibly.
Anyways.
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon. I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is...
Thank you. Well then, shall we go?
Lotus.
Divide and conquer.
Why would you be like, yeah, just go?
This right now, what's going on is the equivalent of everybody being in a scary movie, surviving the stalker or zombie or whatever's trying to kill them, the monster or whatever it is, surviving, and then deciding afterwards to go back into the house or mansion or whatever after they've escaped to check something out.
Yeah.
This is what's happening essentially right now.
Yeah.
And I've never played this game in my life, and I can tell you, somebody's gonna fucking die right now.
Oh yeah,
absolutely.
Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
They're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. Oh boy, who is it? Who's here? I got a single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Said her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Junpei explained what had happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and Seven? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
No, but yes.
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yandere alert.
Sure.
Okay, sure.
Here, let me show you.
She pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet. I don't like this. Oh, I know what it is.
It's a gun, isn't it?
No, it's worse than a gun. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The 3 bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3,
3,
7,
7.
6, right?
6.
Yep.
No.
Which is Santa, 7, and June.
If I were Junpei, I'd literally be like killing Clover right now.
I would just be screaming and being like, Ace, Otis, help me! Fuck! Like, I just scream.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only 2 ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. More Hartley, which is 0.
So they got out, right?
Totally.
They
Yeah, because we
got
went back
away
down into the
out.
ship. They totally left.
Uh-huh. They totally left.
In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confine of the ship, or detects that the wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother. He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2 equals 3.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
No. No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No. No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong, horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask that was made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door, you...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out. It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0.
The 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave.
Yeah, because Clover's 4, we are 5. Plus
0
0
Yep.
is 9.
Don't even have to do any math, any digital root bull crap. It's just 4, 5, and 0.
You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon, but there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt. The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hand and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
Gross.
Junpei breath in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movements slowed and then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's consciousness mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. So we didn't get stabbed this time, we got killed with an axe.
I mean, stab with a knife, chop with an axe, it's the same thing. Tomato, tomato, it's basically the same thing, if you ask me. What also bothers me is, besides the fact
Let
that
me
she was a
ask
murderer,
you a question.
please.
This is achievement unlocked.
As soon as she offered her hand, besides the fact that she's obviously a murderer and all that kind of crap, right? Is, she said before that there's no point in leaving. So as soon as she offers her hand, besides the fact that she just murdered a bunch of people, clearly something's wrong, and I would have ran like hell at that point, or something.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like,
As soon
there's
as
no-
she came up in the elevator by herself, I'd be like, Ace, Lotus, you guys still over by the hallway? Something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Yeah. Okay. So, how many more endings we have? I think.
We have to find a way to save Snake, I guess. I'm guessing that the best outcome has to have Snake live. Otherwise, shit can't go properly, is what it looks
see.
like.
So, that was the ox ending. We already got the knife ending. When we got stabbed and stabbed.
Oh man, is there going to be a drowning ending? Please tell me there's going to be a drowning ending.
There's
I'll
no one
guess
told
anyways.
that, but there's some other stuff. Okay, so we gotta do. Oh, okay. 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 So that's what these other ending things are about. Okay. I was looking at the ending stuff, because some of the ending stuff was confusing to me, so I didn't understand what it was about. But okay, there is one other ending. I wonder if we could do real quick, maybe. We gotta go here.
If we don't have time, we can end it right now if you want.
I thought we were fit,
but then
We should talk it.
Oh my god! Talking! You've only.
You're
very well.
Sure not.
Well,
thanks to.
Correct.
but who's
So
going?
back at the first
All 8 of them.
Then it would.
two doors.
Wait, I'm telling.
Come on.
Call me if I'm.
Sorry.
Oh.
Hey man, if you think what the hell? Yeah, doesn't mean.
Oh.
Fine. I can't go anyone else.
I'll go.
What?
Don't worry. We may.
How do you?
Because
That if you're.
What am I?
There's nothing. If I join 7, and if you had
7, the digital.
Oh, the four.
Wait, what about the?
Loaded. Our brace 832. That means.
No.
Wait, something's 8 plus the digital.
It's 4.
Add up our.
Then we.
Yeah.
So the
But, yeah,
7th
go through door
Lotus.
5.
Are these really the Beyond Door 5? I never. Of course, I could. Should I stay or should I stop?
All right then. It seems I'm going.
Where?
The door.
We're gonna go to door 5.
Hey, I want to go.
What? If you're going.
No.
Why?
We're
Well.
please.
Man,
Junpei's. If we are going to act ace, oh, you go.
No.
Don't. You'll be fine.
Huh.
Okay.
Let's make sure we've got this straight. Those going to me, 7, and the digit. And those going Lotus, 8, and the digit. We're okay with it.
No problems.
Yes.
All right then. The levers. Okay. All right then.
Okay.
We will.
So let me see how the flow chart works. Okay, so now we're here. Can we just skip over to this now, or no? Can we like go to here? So we can skip
This way.
all that?
The keyhole.
Okay.
The Venus key. It sounds like
Okay, so that worked.
All right.
No
So we
problem.
went through
It sounds. We
the
should
one
snake.
cabin
Good
thing? Yeah, the like first class cabin, I think.
Everything looks.
We should check the.
With Snake and 7.
Just what I'm just glad the.
Back to this.
Now, how?
There are.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Hey,
What?
see.
What do you?
This the Martin.
So
He
that.
seems to get, he
Sounds like-
still gets hurt from
Unless
that,
you know,
from
so
Let's forget
making the joke about,
How about?
Lotus.
Maybe we. Let's
But
head.
it's from 7
right,
laughing so hard,
Let's.
Okay.
or it's from Lotus beating him up. Okay.
Hey, it's.
Oh.
Is this the heart?
I think.
Hey. The left door. The second. And the right. There's no.
Hey, is that me?
No point.
Yeah.
Yep. Locked. Just like I thought.
Let me just skip to this part, maybe?
It's a 1. Huh? What are they doing over there?
Well, we can't, right?
Like,
You say something?
no.
Yeah.
Huh?
Well,
Oh.
you first.
It's the same.
Got it. You're next.
I'll.
What?
Who, me?
Oh, you're gonna.
All right, Junpei.
I want to go through door number 3.
Okay, yeah, that works. Right? Yeah. Okay, so we want to go through door 3.
Can't.
Huh? Why?
Because it's impossible. If we split ourselves into 3 and 3, then we give up on going through door 3.
Why?
The bracelet numbers for the 6 of us are 3, 4, 5. There are 2 combinations that can go through door 3 with 3 people. 3, 4, 5, or that's it. Of course, 2 teams.
I see. That means
That's right.
that doesn't happen if we go through door 7 or.
No, they're fine. Option A, have 3 and 4. Option 4 and 3. Options 3 and 4. Those are the only 3, at least if we want to get.
Wait.
But that means 5 and 6 can never be on the same team. If we want all 6 of.
Have you Anyway, you've got 2 choices. You can't choose 3. If you choose 3, you're gonna be leaving. So what are you gonna do? 7 or 8?
Yeah. So we can actually still go through door 3.
Sorry, Santa. But
What? Why the hell?
I'm just curious about door.
That doesn't.
I've got a reason. I'd be happy to explain it to you. I'm curious about the red. 7. Would you mind authenticating for me?
What? Why?
Please, just do it.
Happy?
Yeah, thanks.
The number 7 has been entered into the red.
Next is June. Please touch the red.
Jumpy, what are you?
Ah, yep. I think I might have found another way out.
What?
What?
Really?
Now, please, June.
Oh,
Fucking
All
Junpei's
right,
a
the only
goddamn
people
liar.
who haven't authenticated now are Santa.
So?
You don't get it.
Huh?
What's the sum of your number and Clover?
12.
And what's the digital root of that?
3.
Which is Santa's number. By the way, Lotus, what's the number that's currently in the red?
7 plus 6 plus 5 equals 18. It would be 9, right?
Yes, and what will the digital root be if you add 3 to that?
3. The door's number.
There you go.
Hey, wait a minute. What the hell are you up to?
I'm not up to anything. I'm just waiting.
Quick maths.
Oh. So either Santa hits the door first, or Clover and Lotus get to the door first.
Mm-hmm. Rockin' the
So
place, here you go.
Junpei is kind of being a dick. Just like, I'm not up to anything. Just waiting for you guys to figure it out.
Yeah, waiting for all the stupid people here to know how to do math. Come on, hurry up, snap, snap.
What?
I'm waiting for the balance to shift. Santa, or Lotus and Clover. Once one of you moves, the others won't have a choice. So I'm waiting.
You son of a bitch! You tricked us!
Yeah.
All that stuff you were going on about is all bullshit!
Bullshit? Huh. I don't think so. Didn't I tell you I'd figured out another way to get out of here? This is it.
Why the hell would you do something like this?
Because I'm a bastard.
Because you're an asshole, that's why. 'Cause we don't like you.
You did this just so you could go through the same door as June. That's it?
So,
Maybe.
who's it going to be? Santa or Lotus and Clover?
Shit!
Somebody get running.
Let's go, Clover.
Huh?
Fuck!
Oh, no, wait!
Oh no, Santa got it.
Insane! This isn't
Dang it.
right!
Yeah, well, you may be right,
Oh no.
but
Too late now.
It works. Let's go.
Let's go.
Run.
Fuck you guys. I do what I want.
No.
Bye, Lotus. Bye, Clover. Take care, Ace.
You son of a bitch, Junpei! This isn't fair! Do you realize what you just did? You leave them out there, and they can't...
Shut it! That's enough! We gotta find the dead or none of this is gonna matter! We got less than a minute left. No time for screwing around. Get moving!
Damn it! You and I are not done yet, bastard! Where the hell is it?
Over there! It's gotta be behind the door!
damn, it's pitch dark inside.
Can't see a thing!
No, wait, I found it. The dead's right over here. Ugh. What? The floor's slippery.
What slippery is it?
Blood.
Hmm.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
There's something.
Get over there! Quick! Get to the dead!
There it is.
Why is the dead sticky?
It stopped. It stopped.
See, we're all fine. Calm down, Seven. Or not Seven, Santa.
I don't think I'll ever get used to doing this.
What the...
Oh yeah, there's a dead body here. During the
Yeah, I don't care
drama.
about that.
Ooh, chocolate muffin. Sorry, Kagami commented back, making chocolate muffins because I have an executive decision to not be healthy today. Mood. Junpei big brain starting the drama. Man, I love Santa. His character is so funny because he's always like, fuck, shit, asshole. And then the one random interesting smart thing he knows. And that's all his dialogue. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's great.
What the hell is this smell? This is vile. I'm gonna puke.
Oh, you're right. This is...
Let's get the lights on first. There's a switch over here. Okay, guys, I'm flipping it on.
The steps. Ugh. Just the slight, like, ugh. I like.
What? Hey. Oh, this is... Looks like an explosion. Just like the Ninth Man. The detonator in his bracelet set off the bomb in his gut.
Oh god. The bone is coming out of his left arm.
Delicious.
It's definitely an open fracture.
The face is the worst.
Yeah, can't even tell who it is.
But the clothes are...
Is that... Snake?
Oh my god. Why did this happen?
Oh, yeah, June's not doing okay.
No! No!
calm down. Hey!
Please! Get me out of here! You have to let me out of here! Why are you doing these horrible things to us? What did we do to deserve this?
June.
She's fine.
Get out of here! Please! Please! Just let me out!
June.
Yeah, she's not having a nervous breakdown or anything.
Yeah,
Panic
she's
attack?
fine. She's
Calm down.
No! Get off of me! Let me go! Let me go!
Please, calm down. We're gonna be fine. It's gonna be alright, June. It's going to be okay. Connie, I'll be here with you, okay?
Get the fuck up, Kane. I was expecting. Shut the fuck up. I don't like her. Yeah. She's kind of annoying.
If she doesn't kill us in one of the endings, I'll be fine with her.
Yeah.
Everybody else seems to want to get murder us.
Eh, it's fine.
Is it though? I don't think it's fine.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Do you feel better?
Yes,
No. There's still a dead body.
but I'd like to stay here. For a little while, at least. Jumpy's body is so warm.
Unlike snakes. Yeah, guys, I know you're having a moment here, but, yeah, we want to get out of here, too. So...
We better get to it.
Okay. Enough crying. Anyway, let's go dance on the dead body to send him to God. My God. Oh my God. Okay. Those letters written in blood. LLR. Do you think that? Oh, it is says L there. It's just really hard to say. I just see LR, but yeah, I see LLR. Do you think that might be some sort of dying message from Snake? No, that's impossible. You saw the body. You aren't doing anything after something like that happens to you. Then this, the way the blood's dried tells you it's real old. Whatever's blood this is, it ain't Snake's. Then you're saying this blood was put here a long time ago? Yeah. Okay. The divider between the stalls on the other side of this wall? No, I don't want to think about that. Showers? Alright, let's see if anything happens when I turn it. Nope, nothing. Not even a drop. Is the pipe clogged? A thick pipe that stretches down from the ceiling. Toilet paper. With some weird markings on it. Toilet paper with some kind of red symbols on it. I think maybe that's a Skye-tailed cipher? Skye-tailed cipher? What the hell is that? You wrap a piece of paper around a stick, then write several sentences on it so that the whole paper is filled up. Then you unwrap the paper, and you can't tell what the original message was, right? That's how it works, more or less. Then to decipher it, you gotta have a stick that's the same diameter as the original one. Same diameter as the original one, huh? Yeah. And you just wrap the paper around that stick, and you can read the code. Okay. Box. Wooden box. There's something in here. Luminol. Okay.
I don't think we need any of the luminol. I'm pretty sure we can see the blood just fine.
No, we gotta make sure. I'm manifesting the group dancing to California Girls on the body. Yes. Defining wall that separates the toilets. Toilet? What do you think this is? Looks like tar. It's kinda sticky. I don't think we can just wipe it off. I doubt just pouring some water on is gonna help much either. What about hot water? Hot water? If we get some really hot water, like boiling hot, then maybe that would wash it off? Okay, well we don't have that. What thanks for a toilet? To figure out somebody else thinks it's clever too, huh? I mean, I know peace, but what's OC? Organized crime. What is that? Some kind of police slang? Huh? Probably. Huh? What'd I say? Why did he look all sad now? That's not really important right now, guys. Let's check it out, alright? Well, he's not wasting any time. Okay, opening the tank. Screwdriver. Toilet's tank. In the toilet's tank, there's nothing in it, which means we can't flush it. Kinda hard to flush a toilet without water. That's true. Okay. Now in the stall. Bucket. Get a bucket. Nothing in the bucket, nothing on the bottom. Broom?
The rabbit hutch.
The what now? June, don't say creepy things like that. It's really unsettling just to suddenly be like, the rabbit hutch. Like, what?
Huh?
Oh, you just reminded me of it. The rabbit hutch, I mean.
How did I remind you of something like that?
Jumpy and the broom. You're always playing around with the broom in front of the rabbit hutch.
I was.
Don't you remember? You mean, you don't remember that summer either?
Of course I remember. How could I forget something like that? It was terrible.
They were in the 6th grade. Junpei and June had been assigned to take care of the classroom pets, the rabbits. Their chief duty was to clean the hutches every morning. On the final day of school, before summer vacation began, Junpei overslept. He rushed to school and found June standing in front of the rabbits' hutches. No sooner had Junpei arrived than June began to cry. He had no idea why until he looked behind her into the rabbit hutch. First thing he saw was blood. The hutch was filled with the dead bodies of the rabbits. Oh boy, more dead bodies! Even after their teachers and friends came to see what the commotion was, June couldn't stop crying.
I just kept crying and crying until you came over. You held my hand, and you looked very serious, and you said, "Don't cry. I'm gonna catch the person who did this." After you told me that, I finally stopped crying.
Well, the real fun started after you quit crying. You told me we were gonna catch the killer together.
June smiled, and a little bit of the flesh of life returned to her
Then
cheeks.
we decided that we'd ambush them.
Yeah, I remember.
The school also kept roosters and guinea pigs. Junpei and June had decided the murderer would likely return to finish off the rest of the animals. They would ambush the killer at night. Junpei and June hid behind the hutch at dusk and waited. It was a warm summer night. Then the quiet sound of crickets whispering through the air. As the sun went down, the stars began to wink at them from the sky. In June's Akane Kuroshiki's face, the night was something Junpei knew he would never forget as long as he lived. Muffins are done! Woo! Time for cooling! Hell yeah! Muffins! The rabbit just got murdered. Muffins! Sorry.
The murderer never showed up.
Why didn't he show up? Screw the rabbit. Jeez.
We waited for them all summer vacation, and they never showed up.
My muffins are more important than her rabbits. Listen. Okay. I don't care about June, but the rabbits? They're like dead for 10 years. Get over it. Listen, the rabbits didn't deserve it. Although now I'm wondering if June killed the rabbits.
Yeah, but the animals didn't get attacked either. I think all that work amounted to something, you know?
He felt the same way, but it was good to hear her say
Although,
it.
you know, if you think about it, we were probably taking on a lot more than we could handle.
What do you mean?
She looked at him, confused.
Come on, we were just kids. If whoever killed the rabbits had actually showed up, they probably would have had a knife or something. I mean, you must have been pretty worried, right?
I wasn't worried because you were there with me.
She blushed furiously.
Well, you know, no one else wanted to take care of the animals.
Clearly embarrassed, she tried desperately to change the
I was
subject.
the only one who asked to do it at first.
Yeah, well, boys don't really want to bother with taking care of animals, you know?
Well, yeah, but you asked to do it after I did, didn't you?
If it wasn't the rabbits, they were gonna make me do something else. You know how that school was. I figured it'd be better if I was working with somebody who wasn't too much of a loudmouth, right? Somebody who wasn't gonna tell on me if I felt like blowing it off.
Really? That's why you volunteered?
Yeah, it is.
He nodded quickly and made to much too earnestly, and then quickly looked away at something very important.
Really?
Of course.
That hadn't been the reason, of course. He had asked to take care of the rabbit so he could be near June. But it had been so long ago he couldn't bring himself to tell her how he'd felt back then. It would be embarrassing. Sure. He took a quick breath to clear his head, tossed the broom up, and then snatched it out of the air.
Well, we don't really have time to be walking down memory lane like this, you know? We've got to figure out a way out of this room. Otherwise...
Yes. I'm gonna look over there.
Okay, fun. June nodded curtly, and then turned and
I
walked
should
away.
get back to it myself.
Okay.
Ah, that's right. The pool of blood.
Oh, how could I forget? Somebody exploded. Wow. Junpei turned around and looked at the broom, at Snake's body. Chunks of flesh and organs still lay on the floor.
Going
Delicious.
on and on about old times right next to a corpse? What were we doing? Well, maybe it was because we're in this mess.
Despite such a situation, or perhaps because of it, the mind turned to the farthest thing from death that it could find, thinking about the death of rabbits. Still, Junpei couldn't help but feel a twinge of guilt at wanting so desperately to live when Snake lay dead before
I have
him.
to survive, no matter the cost. I need to make sure she gets out too.
As he stared at the clumps of blackened flesh, all Junpei could think about was how much he wanted to live. Okay. Broom. Alright, so we got a bucket, broom, toilet paper, luminol, screwdriver. Okay, anything else in this room? I got nothing in there. Like this stall. No, just one here. Nothing in the toilet. If there was, that would be gross.
It'd probably be petrified at this point.
There might be something in the tank, you know? Let's open that shit up. Oh.
Literally.
Red key card. Okay. I already checked all 3 toilets, you know? Nothing unusual there. Drain. Oh, hey! Huh? Looks like there's something down there on the grate. I think it's a card. Yeah, it's a blue card. Can't reach it though. Too deep. Okay, so we need something for that. It's a thermometer. Can you get it off? No, it's screwed onto the wall. Screwed on, you said.
Hey, Junpei, you know why thermometers only go up to 107 degrees Fahrenheit?
No, I can't say I ever thought about that.
At 107 degrees, the cells in the human body start to die, and the organs begin to shut down. The proteins in your cells start to harden.
Thank you for lighting the mood, Santa.
Oh, yeah.
It's like when you hard-boil an egg. Even if you cool it down afterwards, it won't go back to being a raw egg. In other words, it's dead. That's why thermometers don't go past 107. There's no point.
Oh yeah?
But it's pretty rare for a fever to get that high. Even viruses and stuff don't usually drive the body temperature up to 107. Of course, there are other external things that could.
Like what?
Well, let's see. Something like getting locked in a sauna, or getting thrown into an incinerator and burnt to death.
Man, Santa, you just talk about, like, the most fun things ever.
Yeah, I guess that would get a little hotter than 107 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, I got it!
Great.
Huh? What's up?
Nothing. Forget about it.
Okay.
What was that all about?
Alright. Open at the corner of the gauge. Wonder what that means. Maybe when it gets that hot, something will open? Okay. I don't know. Password is 4 digits. Okay. We need 2 key cards. We have one that's related to this. There's a piece of paper tied to this pipe with a wire. Drainage valve operation. Please do not flush the water in these pipes. Doing so may cause the drain to overflow. Okay. What did that do? Uh, 957 plus. Oh. There's a dog in my room.
Oh man.
Oh, it's the dog. Probably. You need to go outside. You go outside. Yes. Yes. Is that a yes? I think that's a yes. Yes, I think so. I'm just giving him a stare down. Oh my god, my character was like... My VTube thing was being weird. Okay. Okay. Be right back. I know, I'm gonna let you out. Okay, be right back. Alright, I am back. I've returned from letting the dog go outside. Scott, you there?
Nope.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
definitely not here. Nope.
Okay, well, I'll just sit here and enjoy my Soupy Pop. Delicious. Okay. Alright. We have a lot of items for this room. 957 plus. That means you're supposed to add something to 957, doesn't it? Well, yeah, it doesn't take a genius to figure that out. Shut up, 7. Problem is, what's add? Okay. Can we, wait, where's the bucket? Bucket? Alright, so we got the bucket of hot water. We go to this toilet. Put it in here. If I flush the hot water from the bucket, that should clean it up. Okay, put it in there. Or no, you gotta put it in the top tank. Okay. Looks like you filled it. Now you should be able to flush it, right? There's probably a handle somewhere on the tank that you can pull. You think so? Seriously? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Alright, let's flush the hot water. Well, there it goes, just like a toilet should work. Okay. 185 equals... Okay, 185. Ooh, more note taking. Okay. 185, and then the number. I have a piece of paper. 957. And that makes. That would be 2. Gotta do math. You have returned with muffins. Great, I'm doing math. Okay, so it makes 1,142. You're so good. The dark chocolate makes it sweet, but not too sweet, and it's protein packed too. Delicious. That sounds really good. Sounds very nice. I'm gonna make for a really good breakfast for myself for tomorrow because I gotta wake up early. AD now because it's late to sleep. Okay, you can go sleep. And I'll be ending the stream soon enough once we get through this room, I think. Or there should be an ending after this, I don't know. Anyway, I think I have the number, but I don't think. I think I still need the blue card key that it needs. I don't think I can't use the other thing. What am I missing? Wait, you don't really think we're supposed to use liminal here, do you? Yeah, it does seem kind of weird to use it here, but maybe I should try it just in case. Okay. Now what? Okay. L. Left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay, left, left, right, left, right, left. Okay. But then, so what do I use the toilet paper for? Oh wait, we can use the, room. Get this out, can't we? Oh. Whoa, we don't... No, but I can't use the water anymore. Can I combine? Okay, here we go. I used to wrap the toilet paper around the room, huh? Looks like the symbols line up perfectly. It says 634 plus. 6, 3, 4. Okay. Great, but that doesn't help me find where the other key. I need. Can I just turn on the? Pipe on the right here must be taken to the drain in the middle of the room. If you turn on the water here, it'll probably come up through the drain. Oh. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, wait. Okay. So, left, right, left. Hey, this drain's acting up. What the hell did you do? I just messed with the valve a bit. Nothing big. Okay. So now we can go here and get the card. Okay. So now can we use this for the... No, this. Okay. Okay, so we had those other 3 numbers, so I know I gotta do more math. So okay. So it should be... I got it, okay. 1, 7, 6. Yeah! Big brain!
Nice.
You found it! Yay! Alright, this should lead to
There's
an
a large
ending.
iron door at the end.
Let's take a look. Huh? What are you doing, Seven?
Well, I figure maybe we might want to come back here sometime. So, I stuck the broom in there to keep the door from shutting. All right.
Jumpy, look!
What's up?
What's that on the wall there?
Oh,
A map.
a map?
It says...
So it's the... We'll have time to...
Okay.
Ready?
Yep, let's go.
What the...
You're shitting me. We're back.
Yeah, we are.
Clover! Lotus! And Ace! I'm glad you're all okay. Lotus? What are you...
How could you do this to us?
Hey, good to see you too.
Knock it off. We got bigger shit to worry about right now.
What?
Go have a look. I stuck the screwdriver. That door over there. The one without a nut. As long as the screwdriver's there, you can't There's a shower room past there. I stuck a broom at the door there too.
Wait, then you're saying we can go in there without passing through the number...
Yeah, it's about the...
Wait, what the hell is it?
You'll know when you...
Fine, let's go.
My goodness. I know I said I was sure you'd come back. I didn't think it would happen. Should I go?
Yeah.
Very well.
Snake was probably murdered. Chances are he was killed the same way the Ninth Man was. It's pretty straightforward. Not that hard to figure out how they did it. First, the killers got Snake to authenticate on the red to open door 3. Then they shoved him into it, alone, and waited 9 seconds for the door to shut. Once that door shut, it was all over for Snake. But he didn't give up. He probably knew it wouldn't do him any good, but he probably ran into the shower room looking for the dead. It was a small chance, but it wasn't like he had anything to lose. Unfortunately, it didn't work. The detonator is only deactivated if everybody who authenticated when they went in uses the dead. Snake was the only one who went through the door. And then 81 seconds after he was shoved in. That happened.
I see. So that's what you meant by killers, huh? You need at least 3 people to open one of the numbered doors, including Snake. It wouldn't open for
Yeah, that means we're looking at
well, let's say you're right.
when we all right after.
Then that means we were all.
Yeah.
Wait,
Okay, we've already gone through this conversation.
Why don't you? What are you going to? What? Exact. Any game. Whoever zero.
Then you're.
Yeah, that is. We have to trust. Otherwise,
Then does that.
yes. If there's anyone, he messed up. Doesn't it seem?
If Zero killed Snake,
Well,
And what's that?
how can.
Really? Isn't it?
Wait, it is?
This
Huh?
zero. If he be.
Oh. If Zero's.
I think one of
Dramatic.
Huh?
Like close.
Didn't you hear?
Exact.
No reason.
And what's that?
The bracelet. Why are the. You're all thinking if he's doing. It would be a lot more precise. If that's the case. I'm not done. All of the. In other words, Zero.
Why's that? So let's say you and if that's what you're getting.
Yeah. 7. You said.
Yeah.
All right then. You said something.
Yes. Some.
So what do we get? They fit together. Whoever 7 and at least they do. If
What were his.
his motives.
Yes, isn't that pretty important? Why would Zero.
Oh well, I.
Well, so much.
In other words.
I don't.
It's 3 in the morning.
That means we have 3 hours.
Then we need to move now. 7. I know how you feel.
You're right.
We must.
Our next destination.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh, right, because then we'd only have the Mercury key. So there's only one place we can go.
Oh, that.
Yeah, I found it in the.
Oh, I see.
Now we can go.
Looks like there's only 2 floor buttons working.
C and
Time to head down there.
This is a numbered door.
Yeah, it's door 2.
so who should go through the door?
We don't need to be discussing who we're leaving behind.
Right. It's set up so we'll be able to meet up again once we get through.
Then there's no need for.
We should figure out who's going.
Very well. Would.
I'll do it.
I'll go too.
Then I suppose I need to go too, then.
All right, we're taking off.
Okay, please be careful.
Jesus. You two are acting like you're married, you know that?
Oh.
Don't be silly. Cut it out.
Yeah, say that for later.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do this.
Okay, so we have to go through this.
Where the hell is it this time?
I don't see it.
Oh, there it is. It's stuck. I'm not sure it's something I'd. We should finish this game before imminent. All right. This hallway's pretty short, but it's got 3 on the left and only 1 on the right.
Don't forget the last one.
But it's got a metal plate over it, so I doubt.
All right, let's get started. I think we'd probably better split up. You two okay with that?
Yes, no problem.
Sure thing.
Then I'll take this first one.
I'll try the one next to it.
Well, I guess I'd better get started too.
Alright, so I think we will end it here for tonight.
Oh, fun.
Should be, after we get through this room, it should be another ending.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, no, not this. Flowchart. Go back to the flowchart. Flow. We are here.
And that's another end below us?
Yep.
Oh, fun. I'm sure it'll be a really nice one.
Totally.
Really happy one. Oh, really happy one, I'm sure.
Really happy. Let's do a little savey. Yeah, we'll do that next next week.
Alright.
Let's see if we get murdered again.
Oh, I don't know. This is a really happy game. Wholesome game. No
Wholesome.
conspiracies. No murders. Nobody exploding. I think it'll be just wholesome fun next time.
Yep.
Nobody gets murdered.
Yep, totally.
Alright. Alright, next time. Later.
Alright, see you laters. Alright. That is going to be the end of the stream for this week. It was very fun, and we're gonna play more this next week. We'll get through the next ending and then maybe another ending, hopefully. That'd be cool. That would be real cool. But we'll see. We'll see what's going down, what's going on, what's going down. That'll be it. Thank you for hanging out tonight. We'll see you next week. Just the stupid intro thing, go away. I'll see you guys. See you next week. Bye 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 bye. Good night. Goodbye. 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 No, don't do that. Goodbye.